Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Merry Christmas. It is the 22nd of December. A few more days left to go to Christmas. We are going to be doing, this was going to be our Christmas prep stream, but we thought that it's a bit hard to prep stuff now and then get it ready for Christmas, which is on Monday. It's a bit too in advance, like getting the turkey and then the turkey sit in the fridge and things like that. So we're going to do another stream on Friday in 2 days. 2 days time. It's going to be fun. Before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on. How has everyone been? Big old cuties. What's bad happening? Oh, yeah, wow. This was on Monday stream. That feels like, okay. So I've always felt the week before Christmas goes forever. And it feels like the last time we were in the kitchen was like a month ago. I hate this week because I love Christmas and I am so bored. Waiting for everything just takes so long. The days go so long. I count down to Christmas streams and things.
Delicious.
Rosalie!
Merry Christmas weekend, everyone.
Merry Christmas. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh my goodness. I'll get your little Ingram up. Thank you. That's very sweet. So we did Italian Christmas and then we went on the boat. We did a Christmas light tour. This is Hal. So Nido, I think, linked, but maybe one of the mods will link it in chat, but it's in Discord if anyone missed it. It was a bit of fun. It was a bit hard to see towards the end, the lights, but I thought it was really cool. Next year, my stepdad has a boat that can't really turn. It doesn't have bow thrusters, so it only turns from the back. It's very awkward to turn, and there's so many boats on the water that there's so many he doesn't have the time. He gets very stressed to turn around, and he's worried about hitting things at nighttime. So we didn't go down the alleyways, but next year, I think next year we will. I'll make sure that we. But I thought it was really cool. Everyone seemed to enjoy it. Seeing a little bit of Mandurah area and the canals and things. 370 bits, 4 subs, resubs, gifted subs, and 3 new people in the form of follows. You missed your rainbow badge, so that's How, my mum's dog. Did you guys enjoy it? Thank you, Rosalie, for the 1,000 bits. Hello, Exceed is in chat. Hey, Beware, Rosalie, Beck, welcome in, and Potzer. You missed your rainbow badge. Your rainbow badge is pretty good. Now, I think you go, is it emo? You get the purple, black, and green. It's like an emo looking badge, we call it. But then 3 years is the candy striper badge. It's good. It's a good one. Today we are going to be making some stuff for Christmas presents. We're going to make some peanut brittle. And then I've created myself a list so I don't remember, so I don't forget. We didn't make the gourmet crackers, the savory crackers last week, so I scheduled them for today. They're basically like the fancy crackers that cost like $8 a packet. I'm going to show you how to make them cheap and delicious. So we're going to make some cranberry and seeded ones. I have left over the caramel that we made last week for the cookies. Do you remember we made that amazing caramel? So I froze it into little kind of calais. I don't know how to explain it. Like they're like little drop bits of caramel. And I thought we should bake them into a cookie. So I thought we could do some chocolate cookies, some chewy chocolate cookies with caramel inside, maybe. And then peanut brittle. Yeah, so that's all I have planned for today. I'm not really sure, but we need to make Exceed breakfast. We're gonna make some scrambled eggs on toast. I'm gonna show you my trick and how I do scrambled eggs. It's nothing exciting, but it's just my technique and how I think it's pretty banging, if I do say so myself. We add some cheese, some eggs. You can add a little bit of cream if you want, and a little bit of truffle salt is yum. I almost sent you a TikTok I saw about apple pie cookies. Please do. Please do. I'm always interested to see. I might not always make them, but I'm always interested, and I'd love to see new things. Is there an alternative to cranberry? I don't see it in Australia. Cranberry? Dried cranberries? Thumbtack? Surely there's, you have craisins, and then you should also have like Woolworths and, we don't need dry, we don't need frozen or fresh ones. We're using dried cranberries. Yeah, dried or cran. What grocery store do you shop at? You can definitely use dried cherries, dried sultanas if you want. Fig, it works as well. Heaps of alternatives. But if you go into the dried fruit section, cranberries are usually pretty easy. But we can find you some. We have Coles and Woolies, yeah. So there's, I shop at Woolies, so there's the Woolies brand, and then there's the Ocean Spray, I think they're called craisins, cranberry raisins, yeah. Hey Ed, how you doing? All right, we're gonna do a deep dive into Discord, and then we're gonna make some breakfast for the man. Let's go. I'll turn my aircon up because it's hot. Okay, there's sometimes the beauty in simplicity, and this is it. So we bought a Costco chicken, and I took a lot of the meat off to cook for another meal, or like we had it in salad, chicken salad rolls. But then all I did was put a pot of water and then poached the chicken again, like warmed it up so that the chicken would kind of like fall off the carcass. And then I added a little bit of extra chicken stock powder and let that simmer for maybe like 20 to 30 minutes. Strained it so we had the liquid left. I used 2 cups of that to cook rice. And so in the pressure cooker, it was just like chicken flavored rice. And then I chopped up the rest of the chicken from the Costco chicken, mixed it, and then I fried it with 3 eggs. So we made like scrambled egg, the chicken rice, and then the chicken, and it was delicious with a bit of Szechuan chili oil on top. It was amazing. I know it seems simple, but it was kind of like, you know, like Hainanese chicken is chicken rice, like chicken flavored rice. It was just so good. We haven't made Hainanese chicken in a long time. There's a banging recipe on the website. We should make it soon. One of my favorite meals. If you like chicken rice, the beautiful chili sauces, spring onion oil. Oh, it's phenomenal. Nito posted this, Brown Brothers Prosecco. So a limited edition. She said, this is dangerously good. I want to know what's in the background, this silver bottle. I've never seen anything like that before. I like this. Brown Brothers is probably one of my favorite wineries. I don't drink too much wine, but I like their Sienna. It's like a bubbly red wine. The Moscato's nice. The Cruchon Riesling's nice. So it's a good kind of consistent winery in Australia. Hell's Bells making homemade Baileys. Oh my goodness, send me some. This looks amazing. I can imagine it'd be so good. Look at that. Delicious. Hell's Bells, I'd like to know your recipe. Maybe we can make some. Would you guys be interested in making some on stream? What the heck? Okay, this stressed me out. So Mama Molly's rum bowls in the new ebook calls for wheat flakes. So I researched, and this is the product that I wanted everyone to have in North America if you don't have Wheat Bix. And I tested it with this, and then Beware bought these, which is just all brand, but she said it tasted really good anyway. So I'm very, very happy. There was just a discussion, and her husband Jay loved it. So they were really good. So Beware. I was nervous. Hey Peachy Bugle, welcome in. How's your day been? Are you excited for, do you celebrate Christmas? You excited? I'm so sorry, Molly. I didn't mean to stress you out. I promise they're great. That's all good. That's all good. Maybe we just need to get you some Wheat Bix and you could try it the proper way. But yeah, this would work. So I showed you. We should make some today as well. Let's add this rumbles. Hey, speaker placement. Rumbles. Guys, we're gonna make rumbles today. Do you want to do Bailey's truffles too? Let's just make all the desserts. I'll show you when we make rumbles. I'll show you the texture of the wheat and what I was worried that the old brand would be too heavy, but Beware said it was good. Forzy bought 20 cannoli, 10 ricotta and 10 chocolate custard. Ate one of each and holy shit, they're amazing. Hey, nice. Nice. I like ricotta. Ricotta cannoli. Yum. With pistachio is good too. I had a good laugh when I read about the invention of cornflakes versus frosted flakes. I don't know what do you mean? Would you like to explain? Okay, Jules said never heard of them before, but this is a HelloFresh take on the Gimbal Santa cheeseburger. Rolled mashed potatoes in toasted breadcrumbs and carrot accessories, cheeseburgers with garlic mayonnaise and caramelized onions. Merry Christmas all. Oh my goodness! Wow, okay. That's so interesting. Oh boy, Kellogg was an interesting individual, Molly. I did read that, was it the Kellogg's that it was like a nutritional food? And he was like, they're obsessed. I don't know if it was one or they were brothers or something. And then they separated, right? They were brothers and they started the company and then they separated. Cornflakes was invented by Game to reduce ungodly behavior in kids, and his brother made Frosted Flakes to make kids happy. Okay. Yeah, I read that, except I think we watched a documentary on it. He was obsessed with, he was a dietitian or something, and he was obsessed with digestive health like the way carbohydrates and diet and things like that. And it was to like control behavior, and yeah, I think it's something similar. And then they were in direct competition with each other. So interesting. If you've got any information, pop it in Discord, in like the TV channel or wherever, we teach everybody. Good thing to know. Jules, I love this. Very cool. The onion is so well placed. It kind of looks like a star or something. It looks very decorative. Mashed potato balls. Were they in toasted breadcrumbs? Oh, so they weren't deep fried or toasted, like cooked. Very cute. I think they're very fun for kids and adults alike. Banh mi for Shadima. Tried a new place. Nice. Crispy banh mi. Oh, I haven't had a banh mi for a long time. Coriander was a bit overpowering, slightly on the pricier side. Okay. But it is in Melbourne CBD. Nice. Queenslander Pride. Thick and creamy Queensland pineapple and passion fruit. Oh, nice. Thanks for sharing, Sam. Your yogurt. Exceed and I were discussing that we didn't know that this could work. If you put next stream in Discord anywhere, it should show up in the general chat. We didn't know that it could come up here. It's that time of year again. So I'm pretty sure every year Knights Camp gets a hot chocolate. Like this, a fancy hot chocolate. I Googled it because I thought it was an actual hotel. It's called Hotel Chocolate. And just a very luxurious chocolate company. Salted caramel and clementine hot chocolate. Yum. I could do one of them. Looks amazing. And then Beware. Got so distracted by the rumbles that I forgot to post the Bailey's truffles. Watching the VOD back for the proper texture was key. As you can see, we keep quality controlling them, so I have to make more before Christmas. Jay did say he's hard pressed to decide which his favorite is. I am loving this. So this is from the new ebook. It is discounted at the moment. It's the last day for the merch sale. So grab yourself a copy. I think it's like 18 US dollars or something like that. 23, 24 Australian dollars. It's on sale. Just because everything's on sale. Beware, these are really good if you haven't made them. Condensed milk, cocoa powder, Bailey's, delicious. You can make them without alcohol if you want, and they're even more delicious. Just as delicious. I got this lovely comment on the American flaky biscuits or scones. Thank you. The first time I've seen an American, I'm not an American, I don't know what you meant there, but say that American biscuits are scones in Australia, UK, and I will add New Zealand. Everyone has their favorite method and variation, sweet or savory. Usually there is an insistence that they are different. Fascinated me, so I checked many recipes and they could be published as scone recipes, every single one. What pleased me is the method is close to identical to my mother's recipe, and she made the best scones in the world. She's widely known for her fluffy scones. So I'll take that as a compliment. I appreciate it. Thank you, Anne-Marie. Check out them if you haven't. They're very delicious. You can make them with cheese in them, they're yummy. Or you can add dried fruit, chopped up figs, things like that. Good as well. Bakery, I made and decorated cookies with my little sister today. I coloured frosting and put frosting in piping bags to decorate the cookie. Mine are the 2 truck and trees. Blue snowflake mitten and the Santa hat, the sleigh, the green, yellow and blue sprinkled bell, and that is it. I'm not very good, but I like them a lot. A lot of fun. Oh, they are a little bit tricky. I don't love decorating cookies either, but I think you did a great job. I love it. Little trucks here. Cute. Very nice. What a great, it's always a great activity to do with kids and nieces and nephews and family. Fantastic. And they taste yummy at the end as well. I do like a decorated cookie to eat. Great work. Thank you for sharing. All right, gang. Alrighty, all right. So, let's make some breakfast. Who likes scrambled eggs? What do you prefer? Do you like scrambled, fried, poached? What kind of eggs do you like? I'm just getting ingredients. So we've got eggs, of course. We'll grab some cheese. Cheese, please. What? Cheese. A little bit of creme. Cheese. Cream. Here we've got truffle salt. Cheese. And then egg. Then the toast. Hello, Julie. Good morning. Who's all ready for Christmas? What do you got left to plan and organise? Who's just having a solo Christmas this year? Who's doing a family thing? Who's going to be hanging out with me on stream? Just going to pop this in the toaster. Okay, toaster here. That means we've got 3 minutes, whatever. I never understand toasters and their timers. Is it just level 3 or is it actually 3 minutes? Hey. Hey, Debug Squad. Okay, scramble with cheese or over medium for just eggs. Okay, over easy. So I never really truly understand what the heck over easy means, but I'm assuming it means a little bit runny. So like, if I said to my mum and my family, like an egg, you would describe it like fried runny, fried soft, fried hard, flipped over. Double fried? I don't know, what do you say? Hey Beanfoot, welcome back. Hey Bean, you ready for Christmas? All right, so we're gonna go with 4 eggs. Probably a bit much, but I got 4 out. Okay, so the things that I do is like this. I'm gonna heat up this pan with some butter. So I have a spoon here, like that, some butter, and that's gonna lubricate the pan. We're gonna get that ready. We're going to get some cream with the eggs, just like a tablespoon and a half, and grate some cheese. So I have just some aged cheddar, tasty cheese. Alrighty. So you just want to get your pan nice and warm, because that will also prevent it from sticking. So I like to see there's like little bits here where the handle attaches. I like to make sure that's nice and lubricated, because that often is a place where eggs stick or anything sticks. Pretty easy, the wife does most of the organising. Exceed would agree with, I do most of the organising. I love it though, like I'm happy to do the organising. You guys have got busy weekends planned? Okay, poached eggs for sure. I do like poached eggs, but I also have the feeling that I don't really love egg whites. So if I do scrambled eggs, it's like everything incorporated. But then if you do a scrambled egg, you're bound to add more stuff into it, aren't you? Like cheese or cream or something. So we're just toasting, browning the butter just very slightly. A nice hot pan, okay? So I want the pan nice and hot when I add my eggs. And then I add some of this truffle salt. Just a little bit. A little bit more. Okay. Pour that in there. And what you want to do, I'll turn the heat up. Is I get the pan nice and hot and then I turn it down or I turn it off, because I like to let the residual heat cook it slowly, like this. So I get to about, I'll show you, scrape the sides, nice silicone spatula so you can scrape the sides. So when it starts to come together and it's not very like runny anymore, that's when you're ready to turn the heat off, like now. See, it's not very runny, it's kind of coming together. Beautiful. Then add your cheese. Leave a little bit left over for Exceed's topping. So I don't add the pepper because I find that pepper goes a little bit like grey when you add it inside the eggs, so I add them on top. Look at this. Beautiful. Scrape the sides, scrape the bottom. Beautiful. Now just go grab the bread, the toast, and I usually add Cholula. I like it on its own, but Exceed, we're big fans of Cholula in this house. So usually put a little drizzle on Cholula. But fun fact, you know when you're early in a relationship, you go above and beyond, and like you do, like you want to impress your partner, and I don't know, it was just, we were in a different stage of our life back then. But I used to make Exceed scrambled eggs like this for breakfast every day. Because I love it, obviously. I love to cook for him. But we used to go to work and it was just, I don't know, something else. I don't do it really as much. He still gets nice breakfast most days. But we laugh that I dropped the ball because I used to make him fancy scrambled egg, truffle salt eggs every day. Okay. I don't know why I'm using, there's a spoon in there, so I'm just using that to spread the butter, like that. These ones are a bit bougie because you've got, you know, your butter and your butter and your cheese, things like that. You don't have to make them as fancy. It's Christmas. Okay, hold on, oh my, like that. Little mini pieces of toast, unfortunately. Just grab, these are a little bit softer, a little bit, maybe too much cheese. The curds are smaller. Still very good. Have a little one for myself. Yum! Then freshly cracked pepper. Are you a pepper fiend? Do you love a lot of pepper like us? Anything. Like I cook stir fry, because he wants pepper on it. You know, nice lasagna, things like this. Heaps of pepper. Spicy pepper, black pepper. All right, and there we go. What do we think? I'll take this off to the man. This is a new record. What's the time? We've got breakfast already. Okie dokie. Have a taste. Good amount of pepper. Breaking in 40 minutes. It's a Christmas miracle, right? I'm learning. Okay, just gonna get this brown one. Spilt something here. So, medium equals yolk is gelled, okay? But maybe slightly runny. Interesting. Scramble with cheese or over medium. Hey Google, what does over medium eggs mean?
On the website mykitchenescapades.com, they say, over medium eggs are fried eggs that have been cooked like sunny side up eggs, but are then flipped over to cook for another 1 to 2 minutes. The white is fully cooked with a crispy brown edge, while the yolk is still partially runny with a creamy consistency.
Hi Liz. How you doing? Liz, have you finished work for the year now? How many people have finished work? Put your hand up. For the year or just sometime, a few days? Maybe you work in retail and it's a busy time of the year. Okay, so tell me about the new job. 2 weeks of the old job in the new year and then new beginnings. Wow, how exciting. Officially done until January 2nd. Already? Rosalie, you finished midweek? Wow. One more day off, then off to the 8th. Wow. That's bowler. Well, guys, I need to get 2 days off. We'll be streaming Sunday, so Christmas Eve. Come and hang out with us Christmas Eve. And then we'll be streaming the Wednesday probably. I don't know exactly. We're going to play it by ear, but the 27th. Because Christmas Day is the Monday, so no stream. The second day, the 26th is Exceed's birthday, also known as Boxing Day in Australia. No stream. And then we'll probably do something on Wednesday. New job is a major promotion from current job, but same industry, same company or different company? Food product development, but this time with a focus on seasoning and spices. Ayy. I'm scared of having major imposter syndrome. You are amazing. You are more than capable, and an amazing opportunity. You'll kill it. And if you need a tester for your spices, you know who to call. I'm so excited for you. You're more than capable, and I understand imposter syndrome totally, but you need to find someone that will tell you that you're amazing when you don't believe it yourself. And that's what this community is. We'll cheer you. We'll be your cheerleader when you don't feel like cheering for yourself. That's what we're all about. I think everybody needs support and someone to cheer them along the way and believe in them when they don't believe in themselves. And that's, I hope that you know that that's, we're cheering you on and we are rallying from the sidelines. I'm getting very excited for you. Guys, aren't we? Okay. Friday tomorrow is observed as Christmas Eve for my job. Oh, really? Interesting. Why is that? So hold on, you get Christmas Eve as a public holiday?
Delicious.
What happened? Who delicious to me? Wow. A paid Christmas Eve, that's pretty dope. What just happened? Let me check my chat. Hey Liz, thank you for converting your Prime to a tier 1. Thank you for the sub. It didn't come up in my chat, I'm sorry. Then you and Roselli, because Roselli cheered 1,000 bits, she gets purple. Liz, you get green. Thank you for the support. So Beware is up there. M Potslat, resub for 2 years. Damn. You get yellow. Hold on, you get yellow. We're using up the engrams because they were from last year's charity stream. M Potsla. 24. Somewhere over the double rainbow, way up high. Beware's already here. 26. Rosalarita. Because it happened like I saw at the end of the countdown. I did see it, but I missed M Potsla, so I'm sorry. And then Liz. Liz, how many months? You gave me my color. Liz. Oh, my actual sub is in 2 days. Well, you can have it now. I just did it early. That's okay. You get it now. I'll give it to you.
Delicious.
B-Dog! B-Dog! Thanks for the resub. Bowler. I don't know why I'm speaking like this, like I'm a bro or a gangster. Thank you very much, P-Dog. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the resub. 46 months, madam. Oh my goodness. 46 months. Wow. That is huge. Very lovely to see you. Okay. And Potslut, 24 months. P-Dog, 46 months. Roselli, 1,000 bits. Thank you very much for that. And Liz, transferring. At the moment, is this still discounted on subs, regular subs? 25% off. Roselli, P-Dog, Liz, and Potsla. And beware. There we go. Thank you very much. Yes, until January 2nd. Nice. If I missed anyone, please let me know. Are you doing anything next week for the gifted subs? Yes. So our plan was, we were going to do it today, but we're going to do it next week now. I don't know why I just took a bite when I was in the middle of speaking. We're going to do a crepe-off, a crepe-a-thon. So basically, you, for every sub, gifted sub, and like maybe 500 bits or whatever, I don't know, the bit thing is discontinued, right? You get a crepe, and we're gonna try and get as high as a crepe stack as we can. Pancake or crepe stack, I'm not sure. But we're gonna try and get as many pancakes as, or whatever. We're gonna stack them high. I know this is late, but if you're keen for banh mi, get down to the Rocco Foreshore. Scarlett, whereabouts? Rockingham Foreshore. I do like banh mi. The last banh mi I had was in Scarborough at, Golden Bakery? No, there's a little Vietnamese place in Osborne Park. It was okay, not great, but I'm always keen for better. What is there? Is there a store that does it? The Rocky Foreshore? 46 is crazy. Always sending my love and support your way. Love this community, and so no, don't have to apologize. I know life gets busy and things get, pull your attention. But P-Dogs, you're always welcome here. Banh Mi Fit that's the restaurant name? Okay. Okay. Yum. These eggs are amazing. Very, very nice. Banh Mi Fit, I'll write that down. All right. Oh, guys, you want to know what happened to me? So I've been planning Exceed's gift, his Christmas gift, for months. Oh, I wrote that wrong. Banh Mi, T-H-I-T, fit. Cool, I'll check it out. Love a good banh mi. Guys, I've been planning Exceed's birthday gift for a long time, and I've been wanting to buy him a new phone for so long. For those that don't know, he had a Pixel 1, we both had Pixel 1s, and then I bought a Pixel 4, so it was 4 years old, and he was still on, I gave him my old Pixel, so, because his broke, and so I gave him mine and I got a new one. Because he doesn't really care, he doesn't use his phone very much, and doesn't need a camera or whatever. And then his phone broke, so he got my brother's old Samsung, and it's got a cracked screen, and the camera's really trash, and it's like takes potato photos. So I've been planning all year, like wanting to buy him a new phone. And then been chatting with some people, and Nido, I wanted to be sure what phone to get him. So was chatting with Nito, and Nito asked in Discord what Exceed would like, saying, oh, Mr. B, her partner, her husband, he wants a new phone. What would he recommend between the 7A and the 8 Pixel? And Exceed was really like helpful and whatever. And nothing happened, like there was nothing of it. And then the other morning, yesterday morning or the day before, I walked into the office and he'd been able, like he couldn't sleep. So he was like reading on his phone or reading on his Kindle and trying to get sleep and, you know, tossing and turning. And then he said it dawned on him, what a coincidence. What a coincidence that Mr. B had the same phone as him. And then he thought, oh, I think Molly's being sneaky. So when I woke up in the morning, he said, I think you've been sneaky. I was like, what do you mean? He goes, have you been working with Nito to see what phone I would want? He goes, did you get me a phone? And our rule at Christmas or birthdays, you are never allowed to guess because it ruins the surprise and it upsets the other person. And so he broke our rule and he asked me if I bought him a phone. And I burst into tears and I just said to him, like, now you've ruined it. And he was like, I'm so sorry. And I said, if you had an inkling, there's no harm in like letting me give it to you and then being like, oh, I don't really need a phone, like whatever, can we return it or whatever? And he was like, yep. Oh, he goes, I understand that. And then his idea was, he goes, like, what phone have you got? And I was like, oh, a 4. And he goes, oh, wow, like you've had your phone for 4 years. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, well, what about you have my new phone and I have your phone? And I was like, it's your birthday present. I feel that's not fair. So his idea is for me to have the new phone, which was his birthday gift, and then he get my old phone. And don't you think that that's cheating? What is your opinion? Do you think that's cheating? I feel like I've lucked out and I've got a good gift for his birthday. It doesn't seem right. Should I be happy? But yeah, well, I thought we were being sneaky because we were discussing it. And then we should just not post it in, asked him questions. Because he puts 2 and 2 together, he's too smart. All right, move this away. I'm just gonna pack the dishwasher just like a good girl. Look at that, so organized. Guys, it's gold star for me. Beautiful. Okay, the things we're gonna do first are the gourmet crackers. So I'm interested, what would you do in that situation if someone said, you can have my gift? Does he really not? Yeah, he said he doesn't like the idea of spending that much money. Because I didn't get him the 8 or the 8 Plus because like I knew that he wouldn't want a new one and they're way more expensive. So we got a good deal on the 7A and he was like, I don't really feel comfortable spending that much money on something that I won't really use. And he was like, but you would really love it. And he said that your phone's, 4 years old. And he goes, you like taking photos. And then my camera's not too bad. So it was pretty good. So he said, then I win out. Like we both get new phones and then it's an improvement from mine and you get an improvement as well. He's like, he's very thoughtful, but I just don't feel really comfortable, I don't think, taking his gift. You've got to keep it there for sure. He's pretty good. Okay, gourmet cranberry crackers. But I was so upset. Because I had been planning. So at the start of the year, I was thinking of things that I could buy him for. His birthday is the day after Christmas. So it's basically like, screw whatever idea you've got, you need 2. Like you need 2 gifts and then you need to buy them it's really hard because he has Christmas and birthday and you want them to be equally as good as each other. So I thought to myself, oh, I want to buy him a chair, because like a new office chair, because he sits at his office all the time, and he needs it, like he's got a sore back. So I was like, I'd like to get him a new chair, and then I'd like to get him a new phone. And so I was planning the chair, and then eventually he bought a different chair. Like we got a Black Friday sale, so I was off the hook for the chair, and he ended up saying that that was his Christmas present, and I got one as well, so that was our present to each other. And then I was like, cool, and like a new phone, fantastic. And I've been looking at sales and going back and forward and planning it for months. And yeah, I don't like having a new phone because I break mine. I always encourage my husband to buy a new phone so I can have his. I thought it was sweet, but I understand your heartbreak. Yeah. Especially knowing all the thought that went into it. For me, giving gifts is how I show people. Oh, me too. I love gifts. And that's why if people said to me, oh, like you cried because he guessed your gift or whatever, people would know that like when you put a lot of effort into it, you know, you plan something that you think is very thoughtful for that person, and you've put a lot of, you know, time into figuring out what they would use and what would add value to their life, or even if it be really small, it is really hard. It is heartbreaking. And it's just like same when you put a lot of effort into, I've done it in the past, and there's a lot of lessons you learn where your love language, mine is gifts. So I love receiving, and I love even more giving gifts than, like there's one year that I made all homemade treats, and I gave them, every family member, like a box of, you know, different candies and cookies and things like that. And only my auntie rang me to say thank you and said how good they were, and she gave me her review. And I was like, had these expectation that, you know, that people would say thank you or they would like it or whatever, but it's just not their love language. They did appreciate it, but it wasn't high on their value scale compared to mine. Do you know what I mean? I had that expectation that it would be something that were like, oh my gosh, you know, like that was amazing type thing. And they did all love it, but they didn't. Yeah, I've really brought in what I do for others and how I gift and because there's no point. It's like a lock and key, right? Like if you're a gift giver and they're acts of kindness or something, it's like a lock and key. They're just not compatible. So you've got to find out not only what you love doing, but what they love receiving and how they love receiving. Like for my mum loves like words of affirmation and like loves so this year I'm going to give her like a handwritten letter, and as well as her gifts. But you know, it's not your fault. It's not your lesser value or something, but just people have different things that their hierarchy.
I have a Christmas request.
Yes.
Can you make eggnog this year? I want spiced eggnog.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Warm or cold? Hold on guys. I'm getting a Christmas request.
Cold.
He just came into the kitchen and he's standing like the island bench like this. He's like, can I have a Christmas request? He's like, can I have eggnog this year? I'd like spiced eggnog. And this is, I love when he does this. I love when people request something specific. So you want cold, did you say? Okay. Let's do it. Eggnog, let's go. My rum, I ordered some rum online and it was getting delivered to my auntie's house. And so then I thought, oh, I could intervene and get it delivered, like directed here. So the day that it was supposed to get delivered, they put on, it got redirected to added 2 more days. And then on the day that it was supposed to get delivered, I got a notification to say that it was broken. So if I didn't get it redirected, I would have it. I'm so sad. So now they're sending one out and it will be here like in 2 weeks. Crazy. I have yet to make eggnog this season. So you guys gonna give me a recipe for eggnog? Is there one you can recommend? So we're doing Granbury, blah, blah, blah. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, so Christmas gifts and things. Yeah, so I am I was a bit sad, but it wasn't his intent. That's the thing you always got to take into account, is that if someone tells you something, you got to work out their intent. His intent wasn't to hurt me. He was shocked. He worked it out, and he was just trying to question me, and I get that. We worked it out, and maybe I get a new phone, and that I'm excited for that. But I also feel a little bit, if that was my only gift for him, I think I would feel less. I would feel more upset, and it was, I wouldn't. But he has other gifts and things that he'll get, so it's lessened. All right. Eggnog. A Christmas request. So we'll do the gourmet cranberry seed crackers first, and then we'll do the eggnog. So I got to find an eggnog recipe. I made the one from Food and Wine before. Was it good? Eggnog. Spiced. I bought things from Mr. P-Dog before as a surprise, and they flopped. It never feels good. It doesn't. So we have a few rules around Christmas and presents. You're never allowed to guess, because when does guessing ever end well? Because if you guess and it's not that, the person thinks, oh, should I have got that? Is my present not is it something that they wanted that I didn't get? So that's a negative. And if they guess it, then you're disappointed that they guessed it. Guessing never ends well, ever. So there's no guessing in our house. There's no, we mentioned this in Discord, there's no checking the bank. There's no checking the email, or our Amazon especially gets diverted. And so it goes in a separate folder in our emails, so that you can't see, you can't snoop. And yeah, you just gotta be grateful and you just gotta be polite about it. If it's something that you wouldn't necessarily buy or whatever, but you're allowed to say, oh, at the end, respectfully, I don't think I'll use this. Can we send it back? Or yeah, I don't like this color, things like that, if it's possible. Okay, so there's liquor.com, The Spice Train, Buns in the... Do you guys know any of these websites? The Spice Train, Cookie Doo, Hy-Vee, A Bar Above, Easy Cooking with Molly. That's a website, let's go to that. Easy Cooking with Molly. Interesting. Or Daily Appetite. Spiced Spike Eggnog. Homemade blender eggnog using rum. We're all about that. We love rum around here. So 3 cups of milk, 1 cup of cream, 1 cup of rum, sugar, eggs, essence. No warming? In a saucepan. I'm so confused. Reduce the heat and cook for 6 minutes. So you heat the milk with the spices, and then you blend it all. How do you guys do your eggnog? 34. I don't know. Eggnog. Eggnog, does it usually have alcohol in it? Never heard of eggnog in a blender. Yeah. Traditional eggnog recipe. Interesting. Okay, tastes better from scratch. She's got they have got 3.4 thousand reviews. Okay, let's see what this one does. It doesn't have to have alcohol. Oh, we like it, don't we? Jump to recipe. This one's from Lauren Allen. We went to Molly and now Lauren. Tradition there is rum, but it's not a requirement. Okay, thanks, Kelly. Scarlet Rose says, I bet you find that one of your smaller gifts turns out to be his best gift ever. Yeah, there's So we do, well, I learned this from Exceed. So if you've got a partner or kids or something, you have like in your phone or in your Google Keep or whatever, like a notebook, and then you write things throughout the year that they mention or that they like. And then you've got ideas for when it does come to Christmas or their birthday. So Exceed did that for me for the last 10 years. And so I've just recently started doing it, that I make notes that, you know, he says that he you know, his keyboard's having issues, or his headphones, or, you know, shoes are getting worn out, things like that. Or that he'd like to go somewhere or like to do something. Then I take a note. And so then, you know, then it's very thoughtful because you're remembered. So it's great. And so there's things that I have bought this year that I hope I'll let you know how it goes next week. But there's a few things that are smaller, yet remembered. But there's a few things that are smaller that just have come from small moments. And I think that they'll have a bigger impact. They might not be used all the time, but they, for a specific reason or whatever. We are so similar. I do the same thing. I add everything I hear to Amazon list to remind myself when birthday is Christmas. Nice. It's a great idea. Good on you. Okay, so this eggnog is got more ingredients. 6 large egg yolks, half a cup of sugar, whipping cream, milk, nutmeg, vanilla extract. No, alcohol optional. Okay. So it's just like making a custard. Easy. I think we'll be able to do that. So we'll get onto the crackers first and then we'll do the eggnog. Okay. So we want 2 cups of whole wheat, wholemeal, or white flour. It's up to you, whatever you want to do, but I usually use whole wheat. We want some brown sugar, baking soda, some spices. So cinnamon, you can add ginger if you want. Salt, milk, some lemon juice, maple syrup, and then a cup of like dried cranberries, seeds, whatever mix you want to do. Gourmet crackers. Basically what we do is we make a loaf, like it's only got 1 teaspoon of baking soda, 2 teaspoons of baking soda, sorry. It's very bland, it's not very sweet, but then you slice it really thin when it comes out of the loaf tin, and then you bake it, and they're amazing crackers. So my idea is to use the meat slicer so we can get really thin slices if we can, once it's cooled. So we need flour, sugar, baking soda. I think that's it. Flour, sugar, baking soda. I did say wholemeal flour, didn't I? I think this is wholemeal flour. I don't remember. We've got this one and this one. I should label them. Let's go with this one. Yeah, I think that one's wholemeal. One's acorn flour, and one is also something else I don't remember. What are we making? We're doing crackers. Crackers, we're doing truffles, we're doing eggnog. Someone else. Ooh, party prep. How you doing? Carolicious. Carolicious stuff. Carolicious stuff. Baking soda. So you're gonna thank me. These make fancy crackers that you don't have to waste a lot of money on. You just make them for yourself. Started vacation. When does your new promotion start? So many of you guys have got little promotions. It's very exciting. How many of you had a Christmas party this year? I'm still reeling because my boss didn't want to celebrate Christmas this year. Hasn't given me a Christmas bonus or a Christmas party. So I'm just gonna have a Christmas party with you because my boss sucks. I am my own boss, but don't tell me that. These are savory crackers. Savory, savory, savory. So into here, we want 2 cups. January 1st, it's weird because I'm not back until the 3rd. So 2 days. My out of office telling people to bug someone else will be wrong. Okay. One. So whole wheat flour. Oh, what do we got? I'm gonna sift it, which I don't often do. But you know, when it comes to whole wheat flour or anything that isn't my plain flour, I've been having issues the last few years. And I will remain that I am blaming my brother and sister-in-law. They've contaminated my kitchen. Don't ever, speaking from experience, don't ever take flour or open ingredients, like mainly flour, from other people. Like if they're like, oh, I'm not using this, or like, unless it's unopened, and still then, I would be dubious. Don't take flour from other people. You don't know how it's been stored. It may have weevils or bugs in it, because that's what happened to mine. This I don't know about this. I don't know if it's just, this is how wholemeal flour, and I don't cook with wholemeal flour very often, but it just has like a weird manky smell. It's normal? Normal? It's weird to have a smell? Okay. I'm pretty sure it is kind of fresh. Doesn't seem to, this is meal. So this is all the good stuff for fiber. But I was just checking if there was any bugs in here, and there's not. Seems to be good. Gotta be sure, gotta be sure, gotta be sure. There we go. So we'll use it and we'll be good. Okay, we had Secret Santa at work. How did that go? We did a cookie mug exchange. I love that. We didn't have a party. They wanted to do a virtual game board night. Board game? Game board? But it never materialized. Bug is extra protein. True. True, true, true. So, I'm gonna tell you something. It's gonna be a little bit heavy, but you just gotta remember, just listen, okay? So, I got my knife sharpened a few days ago. He came on Tuesday, and you never know what someone is going through at this time of the year, let alone ever. So the knife sharpener, do you guys remember Mark? We were joking that he had an accident because like he cut himself when he'd sharpened my knives last time, and he like had to basically take some time off from knife sharpening, and then we got an email to say like he was back in business, and then a few weeks later he had hurt himself again, and we were saying, oh, like this man is really really unlucky. So he came to sharpen my knives on Tuesday, and I said to him, oh, so how you been doing? I heard that you had like an accident or something. Oh my goodness. He started telling me, and this is the beauty of like asking, just like, how are you doing, how things are. So this man we'd seen him before COVID, but during COVID, he, dealing with the lockdowns, his wife got diagnosed with cancer, pancreatic cancer, and then eventually it got bad, and then she passed away. He hurt himself changing a tire on his truck, and he like smashed his hand and couldn't sharpen knives. That was the accident. Didn't he cut himself? And then he was telling me that his granddaughter was born the day before on Monday, but that his son had passed away the week before from suicide, and he, was trying to deal with that he just lost his son, and now his son never got to meet his daughter, and his mate had also passed away from suicide, and just this poor man in the last 3 years had been dealing with so much stuff. And I know this is like, I mentioned this is heavy, but everybody is dealing with stuff, and if you're dealing with stuff, know that you're not alone, and that there are people out here to be with you, and that you're not alone in having something going on in your life, and that, reach out or talk to when someone asks you how you're doing. Let them actually know how you're doing, because we need to be transparent, we need to be open with each other. And this man had me in tears, nearly tears. I came home, came into the house and started crying. And it just makes you realize the little things that we get caught up in at Christmas time, and every day with our little things. It really puts it in focus that other people are going through hard times, especially at Christmas time. So if there's, if you're needing something at Christmas and you want to reach out into the Care Centre Discord, or if you want to be put in touch with services, please reach out to the community, and know that we want to spread positivity around here. We want to take your mind off it for a time, but know that you're not alone. And he was very resilient. He said that, I just said to him, how are you doing? And he said, as good as I can be. I'm trying to keep positive. I'm trying to keep going, keep soldiering on. And I told him, I know it's not, it's okay to not be okay. And he said, yeah, I know, but, you have to, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. And he said, it's my second wife that died from cancer, and he just said, I deal with my emotions, but I wear my heart on my sleeve. And he said, thank you so much for allowing me to share. He said, it makes me feel so much better that I can talk about it and I can share it. And it just the small act of me asking how he's doing was helpful to him. And so I urge you to check in with those around you and ask them how they're really doing, share how you're doing as well, and just give love around this time, because there's a lot of people, we all, we're all just trying to get through from day to day. Approach everyone kindness, because you never know. That's so true. When it rains, it pours sometimes. You just never know what someone's dealing with. Yep, everyone's dealing with. So I just wanted to I know it's a bit weird that we were just mentioning that just now, but I just thought that it would be just something that happened my week that was really, it was it was a big moment in my week that happened. Hey Dex. What type of dog will you find at a bakery? Purebred. I love it. From a girl who struggles immensely during the holidays, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah. And I'm, Liz, we're here for you, and we want to spend our time with you. I know that, since the loss of family members and people are lonely, and it's okay to feel lonely, because I feel lonely a lot of it. Working for myself and working from home is lonely, but telling people and letting them know how you feel, then they're more aware of it, and then they can change their behavior and love on you and things like that. And is that a half-eaten? It isn't a half-eaten bagel, it is a ripped Turkish bread. And I just realized it had seeds. I didn't realize it had seeds. But basically, you put it in the brown sugar and it keeps the brown sugar soft. No joke. You put bread, or these don't work as well. These are like little terracotta things you're meant to put like soak in water. They don't work as well. Bread works really well. Like a big chunk of bread. Keeps your brown sugar really soft. Because this was hard as a rock when I decanted it into this container and I put it in, and look at that, just soft brown sugar. If you get hungry, you can have a carb fix. No, it's like, it is rock hard. Look. And you just have to replace it because it sucks all the moisture out and then puts it into the brown sugar. Because sugar is hygroscopic, it draws moisture in from the atmosphere. So now it's taken it's sucked all the life out of the bread. And now we need to replace it. Can you use a desiccant? I don't know what you mean. What are we gonna do here? We wanna add in here some brown sugar, 1/4 cup. Quarter. Oh yeah, you can use saltine crackers. They just don't have as much moisture in them. So like bread is perfect because it's fatter, thicker. If you use saltine crackers, but you just need to replace them a lot more. Hey Kizza, welcome in. Those packs say do not eat, that they are included in things. Oh, yeah. But they're moisture absorbers. You don't want them. That's the opposite of what you want. You do not want them. Because they take moisture, they don't give it. You want something that gives away moisture. So you want the opposite of that. You want something wet that wants to be dry. Because the brown sugar wants to be wet. It wants all the moisture. You know what I mean? That, and I wouldn't want to put one of those in my brown sugar. They might get mixed in, yeah. Ugh. Okay, so we're making crackers. That would be awkward. Well, I think I saw a sesame seed in my brown sugar, but I'm just gonna ignore that and assume that it will just taste good in a cake. You just hope that when that scoop, that bit of brown sugar is scooped into something savory, doesn't end up in like a brown sugar banana toffee thing with one singular sesame seed, or giving it to someone who's allergic to sesame seeds. I wanted sesame seed slice. All right, so brown sugar, baking soda, flour, there, some cinnamon, where's the cinnamon? There's the cinnamon. So we're talking about eggnog. What makes a good eggnog? I've just received a request from head office that they would like a Christmas spiced eggnog. So what makes a good eggnog? How can I ensure that we set ourselves up for success? Because we always want to impress the head office, even though we don't get Christmas parties. Hey gang, yo. We're just saying we just got a request from head office that they want eggnog, spiced eggnog this year. And I've only made eggnog 1 or 2 times. I'm not a pro at it. So I'm asking people what is a recipe or ingredient that makes a good eggnog. Head office, big exceedy. Okay, so we need 2 cups of milk, we need some maple syrup. When you bake chocolate chip cookies, do you use butter or Crisco? Butter. Guys, can we get some butters in the chat? More butter, more better. Crisco does not belong in a chocolate chip cookie, let alone any cookie. Never, never, never. Sorry to offend, but never, never, never. Butter is only to be used in cookies unless it's an olive oil cookie. Salted butter as well. I have strong opinions on this. More butter, more better. Okay, so we want 2 cups of milk. Like that. Whoop. Okay, trust. Crisco goes in things like a very occasional olive oil cookie. Never tried that. Oh, thank you. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. What the heck? It was just here. God damn it. I can't have nice things in this kitchen. We're gonna make peanut burrito. What? I didn't put it in there, did I? Is it in my hat? Lard, I've successfully, but when you say successfully, does it mean it tasted good? Butter has a buttery richness, beautiful flavor that's irreplaceable. It's irreplaceable, guys. Oh, here we go. Here we go, got it. How do you feel about oils then? Would you use vegetable oil, canola oil? For what? I don't disagree. I don't disagree about butter. I only had lard and was craving cookies. Then that's okay. Never use oil. The thing is with oil is that oil's liquid, right? And so it stays liquid and it's gonna make your cookies run. It's the same with using melted butter compared to softened butter. Your melted butter or cookies are gonna run and they spread more. So it's better to use butter. Always use butter. I had my problem with my cookies being flat so you've got to either, depending on what recipe, you've either got too much butter, your butter was melted, or your butter's, you cooked at a lower temperature so it allowed the butter to melt, to spread, or you need more flour, there's too much butter in the recipe. Yeah. I mean compared to other oils. Okay, so if I'm depending, butter is preferred. Seed oils, arguably there is information that they aren't great for you. I would like to use more lard or, yeah, I'd like to use more lard for deep frying, however lard's expensive. I'm possibly gonna go down, try some ghee, but again, ghee is very expensive. I don't really know where to get lard or tallow from. Then I usually use, I don't really use canola oil, I'll use like a rice bran oil or a sunflower oil. You trim meats, don't you? No? Not really, because I buy meat. Yeah, not really. Where the butters are, top shelf. I've always got it from the supermarket. What did you get? What did you get? Lard? You don't trim excess fat? Not really, because I will buy, depending on what cut, because a lot of the time I buy chuck is already trimmed from the butcher, or then the steak that I buy is already is quite like a lean, it's a sirloin, top sirloin, so it's lean. You can buy excess fat from the butcher, you cook it away, lower temp, yeah, and run to the fat. It's a good idea. When I was a kid, lard was easy to get from the local grocery store. Yeah, okay, now it's hard to find. So I definitely can go to the butcher, it's a good idea. And then filter it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I have bought Super it's like in a red, it's called Super something. And that I think is lard, I don't know. But it is more expensive. At the moment I have duck fat in the fridge and we're making duck fat potatoes on the stream on, I don't know. I might do them on Monday actually, because if I make duck fat potatoes on Sunday and then reheat them on Monday, they're not gonna be as good, are they? So what I'm thinking is I might boil them. Yeah, so here was what I'm gonna do. I'll chop, peel, boil the potatoes, and then put them on a tray in the fridge, because then they'll basically dehydrate in the fridge, and then they'll absorb more duck fat. That's my idea. So if I have the potatoes laying out in a baking casserole dish or a tray, pop them in the fridge, they'll kind of dry out slightly on the outside, so then that will get more crispy the next day. What do we think? Frying in duck fat is incredible. You only need a small amount. A lot of people don't realize. Okay, so here. So I'm gonna duck fat potatoes. And then we're doing corn dip, cheesecake. So on Sunday stream, we're doing an extra stream for you guys. We're making cheesecake, we're making potato bake, we're prepping the turkey. We're gonna make our corn dip and the duck fat potatoes. I think that's it. Cool? Alrighty, we need some lemon juice. So we need to activate this, what do you call it? Baking soda. And the way we do that is we're gonna add some acid. Drop some acid into the milk. You could use buttermilk here, 2 cups of buttermilk if you want. Oh, my knives got sharpened. I'm so excited to chop things. Okay. So just let it sit for a few minutes while we get the seeds and things out. So we're gonna use cranberries. What do you think goes with cranberries for our crackers? You need 1 cup of dried fruit and nuts or seeds. Rosemary? Fennel seeds. Okay. Pantry. Oh, there's heaps of crap on the bench. Just chuck this where you guys can't see it. My Molly water bottles. Last day of merch sale, by the way. Okay. Oh, what about cranberries and pecans? Pecans. Cranberries and pecans. Or we might do some dried cherries in there too. Duck, orange, goose. Fennel says hazelnut. Hazelnut and... So hazelnut and cranberry, or pecans and cranberries. Oh, found another good one. Shut up, DeCarey. Yes, pecans. I'll see. Best prime news ever. Hate you, Carrie. We could even add some dates, but I think we'll just go with cranberries and dried cherries, pecans, and then we'll add some this seed mix. Delicious! Scarlet Roses, thank you for using your sub here. Thank you for supporting the channel, you legend. Thank you very much. Oh, I want to show you this. This is for Australians. Has anyone ever used a greens powder? I bought something last week, 2 weeks ago, and it just arrived yesterday. This is a pre-workout.
Delicious.
Hey, P-Dog, thank you for 200 bits. Bail out. NA, thank you for the sub. This is really nice. This is Watermelon Crush pre-workout. It actually tastes really nice. Tropical Punch, it's just a little bit sour. It's Tropical Punch green powder from a company called Yes Please. Let me get your in grams. So yeah, they have it lemon and ginger, but this is Tropical Punch. It is nice. It's just a little bit sour, so I think I'm gonna make it up into a larger container. But since I've been told that I've got low vitamin D, I've been just trying to increase my nutrition. I've been eating more veggies and fruit. Nope, it says no, 100% Australian,
Delicious.
0 artificial colors or flavors. The Milk Sword, thank you for 500 bits. Guys, what are you doing? Bailout, Scarlet, the Milk Squad. So 500 bits, sub, resub, gifted sub, you get an engram. Guys, thank you.
Delicious.
The Milk Squad, thank you for 100 bits. Okay. Bailout. And Scarlet. How do I give bits? So bottom of the chat, where there's like a little kind of a jewel symbol. At like where you, it's a little icon next to the smiley face. Yeah, that's it. P-Dog, thank you for the 95 bits. Appreciate you. All right, the Milk Squad, thank you very much. 600 bits. Scarlet Roses, thank you for the fresh sub. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Delicious.
And Bailout NA. Nito, thank you for the 500 bits. Oh my God. You bloody legends. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas to you as well. Mito. There's no rhyme or reason, I'm just stacking them like Tetris blocks. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. Quick reminder that merch is on sale. It is. It's the last day of merch sale. We have cookbooks, we have ebooks. Our fresh new ebook, which is a Very Molly Christmas, is on sale and a little bit discounted at the moment. So it ends today. Merch sale ends today. So there's water bottles, mugs, aprons. Oh, this is not my apron. I should probably put them. So let me show you. This is the full apron, beautiful. So it says above average Mollytopian on the back, red on black, and then you have red on red and it has the Molly logo. It's a little bit hard to see on camera, but it's easy to see in person. But it's got the Molly logo on there. I love it. And then the half apron has the same, but it's like a half apron like this. Show us your bacon sheets. My silicone mats. These are my silicone mats. So we've got this one and a plain one. This has, see, I've been cooking. You've got Australia, US conversions. So you've got a cup in a US conversion, so cup, ounces, tablespoons, teaspoons, and mils. And then you've got over here US measurements, Australian measurements, Fahrenheit to Celsius, ounces to grams, and then you've got inches to centimeters here and on the sides.
Miss Molly Chester.
Hey, thank you for the resub, Easy. You're beautiful. So everything is high quality. It is a little bit more expensive for the cost. So that's why we always make sure that it is something that we use. Fiberglass wrapped in silicone. So these are, this is the simple, this is the basic B, and the other one is the Baking Buddy. Oven safe, dishwasher safe, microwave safe, freezer safe. So you can make something, pop it in the freezer, take it out, microwave it, and then pop it in the oven, whatever. Super easy styles. And then not knife safe though. And then you've got, these have gone through the ringer a bit. You've got the Molly mug. So this is a mug or a wine glass. So it keeps the cold cold and the hot hot. And then you've got your water bottle. So insulated, vacuum seal as well. Matte with the Molly logo. Very nice, very nice. So you can get them as a traveler pack or you can buy them separately. What are baking sheets for? Use in place of parchment paper? Yes. Yep. So you can, they're silicone mats that you can use for baking, but I primarily use them as on the bench, and then you can pick it up and your bench is clean. So it's like kind of like a second cover for your bench. It's amazing. You can roll on it, you can freeze it, use it as baking paper. They're really great. Okay, so done that. Okie dokie. Here, we're gonna grab some cranberries. We're gonna do half cranberries and then half dried cherries. Remember that I gotta put the nuts in there too. And then we got some pecans, like that. And then we'll add some seeds. So, amazing. We'll add some seeds. So this is a mixture of sesame seeds, pepitas, little cashews in there, a little bit of everything. That's more them because I can. Okay. Beautiful. So just make sure into here. I don't know how my laptop keeps. I want the screen to be on all the time and not to turn off. How do I do that on a Mac? I don't really know how to use it. But is it a screensaver? Let's have a look. System preferences, battery management, screensaver, desktop screensaver. Let's go with this. It says the screensaver should be an hour, but maybe it's battery, like you said. Maybe display settings, okay. Nope. Screen time? No. Privacy and security, system update, networks. Battery, here we go. Battery usage, battery. Show battery, low power mode. Your Mac will reduce power, operate more quietly. Oh, here we go. Turn display off after there we go, an hour. We'll try that. I think it was 15 minutes. So I've made it to an hour. Cool. So into here, let's check if we've got baking soda, cinnamon, salt. We're gonna add salt, maple syrup. Thank you, Nico. Nailed it. Good, okay. We're gonna add our milk. Oh, shivers. Shiver me timbers. I haven't even turned the thing on. The oven. My fault. Well, I'm a bit unsure of what size tin to put it in. This one should be okay. That. Get this. Wrench it up. And then chuck it in there. What you can do is, I don't have any small ones. I don't know where I put them, but you can get like clips. I'll just use my fridge clips. And then flip it like this. So you can put all the mixture in. See ya, B-Dog. I was reading Nico, and then I don't know what happened there. Sorry. Okay, we're just gonna wait for our oven to heat up just a touch. Oh, I can take a hint. Get out of here, Nito. How are you enjoying your last day of work? Who has bought a killer gift for someone that they're really excited to give this year? It might be something small, it might be something thoughtful. Oh, Nita, your first day of leave. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah. First day of leave. Hold on, so then why were you late to stream? I thought you were working, so I'm allowed to sass her an extra now because she's a mod. Who has a gift that they are extra excited to give? Molly, I just received a medium-sized package. No way! Wow. That was quick. I can't believe that arrived before Christmas. Oh my goodness, I told you it would. We had good vibes. We were thinking that it was going to. That's amazing. I had to drive Mr. B to his tattoo. How did it go? And I'm not here sitting waiting for mine. Are you at the tattoo parlor? You did tell me that. I'm just giving you a hard time. Oh my God. Slap a bow on it, yeah, and just keep it wrapped. What's that? A little bit of a lemon seed. Yeah, what are you guys excited? We bought my mum and stepdad tickets. Well, we have in mind to buy them tickets, but in case they wanted to upgrade, like, cause you know how there was sitting on grass, it was like a day out on the grass, and to see James Taylor, who I grew up listening to my mum sing James Taylor for so long, for all my childhood. And when I found out he was coming to Perth, we were going to buy tickets, but then we thought we give them a voucher to buy the tickets on their own in case they wanted to upgrade, because maybe they don't want to sit on the grass, or maybe they want to get seats. So I'm very, very excited. I'm really hoping that she loves it. They both love it, because it was just like when we were doing her Christmas tree 2-3 weeks ago, she was singing and she had James Taylor on. And if you don't know James Taylor, you like go and listen to some of his music. You probably know some of his songs. Okay, so I forgot the last thing in here we need to add is a quarter to 2 tablespoons to a quarter, depending how sweet you want. I like it a little bit less sweet, of maple syrup. Because you've already got brown sugar in there. Sometimes they can be a little bit too sweet. So 2 tablespoons, okay? No one's gonna tell Mama Molly, right? It's a secret between us until Monday. But there's like a day on Kings Park, something like that. There's a few shows. All right, liquid going in. Mixing, mixing, mixing. There's 2 cups. Why is it so liquidy? 2 cups of whole wheat flour. Yeah, that's what I did. No, I think it's better. I think it's okay. I think this is right. Just looks a lot liquidy. I'm gonna add a little bit extra flour because maybe I didn't measure right. I guess my present got lost in the mail. To you. My present to you. Yeah. You've been on the I'm on the shit list. Yeah. Yeah, you just remember that. Yeah. Don't you come around here, come around here, come around here no more. I'm heading off to the to Scarlet Husband breakfast to make Scarlet Husband breakfast. Enjoy. Let me know what you make. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to Twitch. We're thrilled to have you. All right, so take them out. I know you're probably thinking, this looks disgusting. And it does, I agree with you. But it turns into magic. Promise. I'm doubting myself, but because I haven't made these in a while, but they do. They turn into such good crackers. You're like, this isn't a cracker, this is a loaf. Just hold your horses, okay? All right, shake them like a salt shaker, like that. And then we're just gonna bake it until it's done. That's it. Bake it until it's cooked. What's next? Do we do eggnog? Do we do cookies? What do we think? What do you want to make? Cookies. I'm new, I am here by the way, but I have the volume down super low, still answering some calls. How dare they call on a Friday? Yeah. Disgusting. So Kate, you go back to work on Wednesday? Your workplace doesn't close down? Oh, this is so good. See, Rosella, just high level thinking here. Cookies, and then while they bake, you can make eggnog. I'm making the peppermint, oh guys, the peppermint shard is already gone. The peppermint crack is already gone. Exceed and I were big fans. Oh, peppermint crisp would be so good. Yum, I don't know why I'm doing this. Yeah, Wednesday to Friday, then back to work next week on Tuesday. What, Boxing Day? Love not working in retail, I bet. Yes, Merrick, you can. You can DM me. I'll allow it. Thank you for asking so politely. Don't tell me I sent you something wrong. Please don't tell me I sent you something wrong. Oh my God. Now you've made me really nervous. Did I send you the wrong apron? American Elms. 27th, the 27th baby is the Wednesday. Because Exceed's birthday is the 26th, which is Tuesday. Oh, okay. Nice. Lovely. So you got 2 days next week. 27th, 28th. Oh yeah, 3 days. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Cool. Cool. So 4 days off, 3 on, 3 off. Nice. Okay, do you brown the butter for cookies? Yes, these ones. So I'm cheating a little bit because these are cookies that we made last week. Now I've got the, I halved the batter and froze it because they're so good. These are brown butter pecan snowball cookies. We love them. And thought I'd make more. Well, I did, yeah, I'm glad that I halved the dough. Hello, Chewy. Extra flavor. So these are from a recipe from Queen Fine Foods. They're brown butter snowball cookies. I said cookies, so I see you make the batter. This is one I prepared earlier. Yep. Yeah. But don't worry, we'll make yeah, I will make some more dough, don't worry. I'll make another, this is just another one. I do have the recipe for these. Sylvan Glory, welcome in. Hey Chewito. Where's my list of things that we're making today? I've lost it already. Hello everybody, welcome in. We need to do peanut brittle. Peanut brittle. Oh no! No, don't tell me that. Oh no, the orders got mixed up. Fuck. No. How did that happen? I checked them, unless it's either me or the post office person. Fuck. Alright. It's gonna cost so much money to, you might as well keep it because it's gonna cost me too much to bring back. The package says apron and mug. I guess no one in the post thought, hey, this doesn't feel like a mug. Okay. I'm just gonna have to just let me get through stream and forget about it, and then I'll have to deal with it later. I'm so sorry. You were meant to get the slow shipping, and I was meant to go into the store to get it, and then I put it through in the system, so you got the fast shipping, and it was my fault, so I covered the cost, and then I fucked it up. Oh my God. All right. Yeah, it's all good. Fuck. Yeah, just pack it up and don't open it if that's. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to fix it anyway, so I'm gonna have to resend out or figure out how to get it back. Fuck. All right. Damn it, I don't know how that happened. Sorry, I'm so sorry, Merrick. It's never happened before, ever. Okay, so the crackers are there. Then I'm gonna turn these bowls into snowballs, and then we're gonna make some chocolate cookies. Because I've been wanting to do this off stream, but then I felt bad. So you guys should be impressed that I didn't do these. So these are caramels, drops of caramel. And basically I want to cover these in cookie dough, and then we're going to bake them so that when you break them open, they'll be cookie dough. Chewy caramel. Very chewy. I'm going to eat the whole thing. So, that's the plan. So good. Or the other idea, hold on. Yum. The other idea, instead of cookies, was Tim Tam truffles. Tim Tams blended, Tim Tams blended with cream cheese, and then you make a hollow in the middle, and then put form the Tim Tam bowl around the caramel. So then you bite into the caramel truffle, and then you've got caramel inside. So Tim Tams, cream cheese, delicious, like a cookie bowl, like a cake bowl type thing. And then you bite into it and it's got caramel inside. That was my other idea. What do you think is better? Would you like a cookie? But possibly the caramel could be absorbed into the cookie and not be chewy. So would you run the risk, or would you do Tim Tams? What would you do? What would you do? What's a Tim Tam? What do you mean, what's a Tim Tam? A Tim Tam is hey Google, what is a Tim Tam?
According to Wikipedia, Tim Tam is a brand of chocolate biscuit introduced by the Australian biscuit company Arnott's in 1964.
Arnott's.
It consists of 2 malted biscuits separated by a light hard chocolate cream filling and coated in a thin layer of textured chocolate.
Ban Merrick. Merrick, you're out of here. So yeah, it's like a chocolate cookie, 2 layers of chocolate cookies with a cream center covered in chocolate. I'll show you, give me one moment. So these are pecan brown butter cookies. And then we drop them in icing sugar and then we bake them. Sounds familiar. You would have seen it. I've used them a few times. Put the music back on. You should be able to buy, Walmart has Tim Tams. You can buy them on Amazon, or a World Mart, I think. But they're available at Woolworths. Yeah. And then you bite off the ends and use it as a straw in hot drinks. It's called a Tim Tam Slam. Dangerous. Steal from the rich, give to the poor. Rolling, rolling, rolling. So, okay. So it means that, so I'm just thinking, Merrick, can you do a return to sender? Have you ever opened it? Can you take it back to the post office and say return to sender, that it was the wrong address? Is that doable? Yeah, because the only thing is that it's got an all in together there, and that item is, the items that you received are more expensive, and there's only so few of all in together there. But I don't know, it's probably going to cost too much to send it back. Fuck. Purple bag, yellow bag, green bag, red bag. Ah, yes, at Walmart. Purple bag, yellow bag, green. I don't know what that means. Hello, Simo. Season greetings. Welcome back. Okay. There's our cookies. Cookie bowls. No. I can't ask you to do that, Merrick. No way. No way, Jose. Tim Tam bags. Okay. So I'll show you what a Tim Tam is. Where are they gone? There. So these are the double stuffed ones. So they're sorry, double coated. They're not like that. Yeah, they're brown is the original in Australia. They look like that. Shrinkflation, you used to get 14, I think. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I swear you used to get 14 or 12. Hey, Alex. So, this is what they look like inside. So just a cream layer with cookies like that, and that's like a creamy layer. And they're very sweet. 11 in the original, 9 in the double coat packets. Ah, see? Alex knows her stuff. You're telling me that I never knew that the double coat got less? My God. I did not know that. Tell me the Kit Kat story. Go for it. I'm never getting double coat again. I prefer the original anyway. Oh my God. I feel like I've scammed myself out of 2 cookies. All right. Basically, these are gonna be blended with cream cheese. We're gonna roll them into bowls, and then we're gonna use this caramel, chewy caramel, and it's gonna go inside the truffle. So when you bite into it, you're gonna have like gooey, chewy caramel inside. Amazing. Penguin bars, yeah, but they're not good. The Milk Squad, trust me. Would I ever send you astray? Tim Tams are better than penguins. Hey, fancy seeing you here 2 days in a row. Were you here 2 days in a row, Alex? you 2 days in a row. Did I miss you? Liz just knows everybody. Liz is our little social butterfly. I already opened the package to look for the mug, so I don't think I'll send it back. All right, we'll talk about it offline. No worries, Merrick, all good. I'll just try not to think about it. But yeah, it's all good. Sorry that you don't have your mug, but we'll get you one. Liz does know everybody. So these cookies, so these are buttery pecan cookies, and you just plonk them in here, shake them around, grab them out, lots of sugar. Oh, rude. Rude, 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 rude. Hang out the cool places with the cool people. Oh, except that Reaps, he stinks. Smelly Reaps. I love you. Demilk Squad just placed an order on Amazon for the Tim Tams. Which ones did you try? Don't get the flavored ones, like the caramel and the flavored ones. Overrated. Original and double coat, but original's best. A double coat is literally just original with the second coat of chocolate. Nah, I can't get around caramel. Don't like it. Just original. I would just have immediately tried to wipe that off. That's why I'm just trying to avoid it. Nothing happened. Put that sentence back in your mouth. Never. Never. So the cookies themselves, the dough isn't too sweet because they're literally coated in sugar. So you don't need more sugar. You don't need like a sugar overload. Original dark, since the dark at least available lactose intolerant. Okay. Okay. And I'll just put like a little bit of extra powdered sugar on top. They don't absorb so much. And it goes clear. Okay. These are going in the oven. Okay, we've got our cranberry loaf in the oven, because then they'll be sliced to make into crackers. You know those when you go to a grazing board, you go up to the grazing board and they've got those fancy gourmet crackers, and you go and buy them at the store and they're like $8, $12 a packet? Don't do that. I'll teach you how to make them yourself. Water. What's the top tier flavor for shapes? Barbecue, 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 and then everything else. Pizza's okay. Barbecue, pizza, chicken crimpy on occasion, but barbecue is top tier. S tier, A is probably pizza, but S tier is always barbecue. They did change them from when we were kids. The flavor and the amount of flavor is decreased, but barbecue is always still the best. I've never had salt and vinegar. I've never had salt and vinegar. I'm waiting for Shapes to come and sponsor me. I want, like, imagine me doing Shapes encrusted chicken. Something like that. Shapes are so good. I don't even remember what there is. Chicken crimpy, pizza, barbecue. That's all I can remember because there is some bacon or something. Bacon and, but I don't think that was good. Wait, what are Shapes? They're like crackers. They're like, okay, you know, like you have goldfish, we have Shapes, and they're cut into different shapes. So like barbecue, I think, is a hexagon, and they're just different flavored, kind of like goldfish shaped goldfish, and they're crackers. We call them crackers. What do you call them? But they're the same type of thing. A flavored snack. Oops. All right. We'll make these things first and then we'll do the eggnog. My beautiful husband has requested that we make him, the boss has requested that we make them eggnog this year. Oh no, I missed your note about Kit Kat. Okay, also my Kit Kat fact is that all Kit Kats are made from other, I heard this. Yeah. All Kit Kats are made from other Kit Kats. Yeah, since all dodgy broken Kit Kats are simply broken down and then made into like a cream, right? Yeah, I heard that. Amazing. Okay, Tim Tams. Into here. Bang. All right. We're gonna put this here. I should have broken them in half. Hold on. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, whatever. We've got a the more you know overlay, but we had to remap our Stream Deck during the week. Sorry, we can't have nice things. Okay. Beautiful. All right, get some cream cheese. Some cream cheese, everybody. Oh, thank you, boss dog. Break down Tim Tams and make Tim Tams? You mean Kit Kats? Or do you mean like recreate a Tim Tam? Cream cheese? Oh, mine sharpened knives are amazing. So just grab the cream cheese, like this. Make the Tim Tams from the Tim Tam, like they do with Kit Kats. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. All right. This and here. Blub, blub, blub. Blend harder. Would that be fun, Molly? I'll do it right now. So, you mean, I don't understand exactly, so I would take Tim Tams and blend them to make another Tim Tam? I'm not sure exactly what you mean. I don't know if this was the best presser to try this in. Not really doing much. Okay. All right. I think it's okay. Ooh, tastes good. I think they mean make a large single Tim Tam in slice size, or maybe it's smaller, with wafer, but the wafer and paste mix. Broken down Tim Tams. Okay. Scarlet Husband introduced me to this channel. Did they really? Okay. So Scarlet Husbands is on Twitch as well. So when he heard that how much I was loving it, he sent me back skipping breakfast and going for it. Oh my goodness. Wow. Very nice. Okay. So we need to put this into a bowl. Whoa, good catch, Molarito. Has anyone, Australians, only Australians would know this, does anyone tried Betty's Burgers before? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? So it came from Queensland. Yes. Are they good? Recommend? 7 out of 10. Okay. Because the place has just opened in like the main city. And we were like, do we try it? They're okay. Bit of competition for grilled. Frozen custard stuff is so good. Okay. I think I saw on their website they're called concretes. Marketing, go local. There's nothing, I don't know if a good, like a good local place in the Mandurah area. There's a place called Hood Burger. But, so it cost Exceed and myself to get 2 burgers, chips, that came with chips. No, 2 burgers, a large chips to share, a drink each, no, a drink to share, and some chicken strips. Like $78 or something. So we didn't go, like, we haven't gone back. The burger wasn't even that great. But like, that's crazy prices for a burger. So this is our mix. This, can you believe that this is just, what was it, 9 Tim Tams? Doesn't really make much, does it? Okay, so the idea is to grab that and then our caramel here. So the idea was to grab a caramel, now that they've kind of softened, roll them into balls. Whoop, hanging off the edges. There we go. Caramel into balls, and then coat that. Are they going to be too big, do you think? Like, do you think that's too big? Too big? As a truffle? And maybe. Fair. It depends on your preferred burger style. Smash burgers are amazing at Boston Burgers. Pretty damn good. Okay, where's Boston Burgers? Okay. Maybe that's a bit too big. I'll try that much. I do like smash patties. Not Jimmy's, Johnny's. Johnny's Burgers, where we used to live, they were really nice. And then we'll roll them in, I don't know, like coconut or something. What do we roll them in, guys? So you'll bite into it and then it'll have like a chewy caramel center. And these will firm up in the fridge. A bit messy now, but they'll be fun. I prefer thicker patty if you have a suggestion. Oh, Milky Bar. Milky Lane, sorry. Milky Lane in the city. They do some smash patties and some thicker patties. They're really good. A bit more expensive. They're good. At Lizzie Key, yeah. I think they were thicker. I think they had like a big, like a Juicy Lucy as well. I used to love Juicy Lucy burgers, big patties stuffed. So Nito talks about the food that she used to love because she's now veggie. All right. It's like Nito, it's like mourning your past life. But look, you wouldn't be you without beer, meat. Beer? Meat? Okay, last one, maybe. Oh, there's a cookie, it's just too big. Yeah, what else burgers have we had? We've been hanging out to try Burger Betty's because they're only in the city. What's the caramel? Yes, so the caramel we made on last Friday's stream, I think. I'm gonna release a recipe for it. I kind of rejigged someone else's recipe, but it's basically sugar, glucose syrup or corn syrup, like corn syrup. Not the same as high fructose corn syrup, so you shouldn't be as afraid of it. It's just an invert sugar. And then butter and then cream, salt. It's very delicious, beautiful, chewy, beautiful for like filling in chocolates, or I'm gonna make it and put it in brownies. And you're mixing that with your rum balls. So these are like, oh, I didn't put rum in them. These are Tim Tams blended with cream cheese. Kind of like a cake pop type thing. Memories light the corners of my mind, misty watercolor memories of the way we were. Like sand through an hourglass, so are the days of our lives. Washing my hands. I forget how long we're supposed to cook those cookies for, so they might be ready. Oh guys, we need to do better. But you need to do better at helping me do timers. I'm terrible at setting timers. Like really terrible. Oh, I don't know about Portobello burgers. They're like salt, like slimy. Hold on. All right, so these are brown butter pecan snowball cookies. We're gonna. Is there a Twitch bot we could add for you? Molly set a timer for the timer. It's a good idea. Best I can do is organize an Outlook calendar. Okay, so it says to bake for 20 minutes. All right, I think we've been baking for a little bit less than that. Hey Google, remind Molly to set a timer. It's gonna do it now.
Got it. For how long?
No, stop. So like, look at this caramel.
No problem. Nothing's been said.
So good. Guys, imagine biting into this. Look at that caramel. Oh my God. Wouldn't that just be so good in like brownies? Did you get my thing? Okay. So I don't know what to do with the rest of this caramel. What I'm thinking is we do it in brownies, but we'll do them on, we'll make the brownies. I don't know if I should tell you because I don't want Exceed to know my idea for, so I'm allowed to make him a birthday dessert, but it can't be cake. He and I don't really love cake other than carrot cake. So I'm gonna do a birthday dessert for him. Is it Exceed? It has to be a secret Exceed? I wonder. Is there a bot where mods can VIP do a timer? I don't know. There is a bot. Are there? Liz. Amazing. Can we talk can you put it in Discord? And then we'll talk. I'll get Exceed to set it up. We need a timer. Because Miss Molly is over burning things, overcooking things, being unsure. I'm over it. Okay, so we've done, I need to do heaps of peanut brittle. Gourmet crackers are there. Caramel things are there. We're gonna do eggnog. Eggnog and peanut brittle. Don't touch the cookies, they burn. Right, these. No, still going. Fabulous. Okay, so. The caramel is gonna go on brownies. So that's gonna go in the fridge. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Now, next thing is peanut brittle. We need butter. Someone bring up the Molly Cookbook, kidding. Yeah, the stream delay is a little bit longer because of streaming to TikTok, which we're gonna stop streaming to TikTok because it doesn't really work streaming to two places at once because the stream, it doesn't really, like people are chatting in Twitch and people aren't chatting in TikTok and the viewership isn't great. So we're probably gonna do dedicated to TikTok streams maybe, but then the stream is delayed because of the restream thing. So it's gonna cut down on delay. Also doesn't have to cost us money paying for restream to stream to places both at the same time. Ooh, enable Twitter. Interesting. Okay. So let's go to there we go, downloads. A Very Molly Christmas. And we're gonna make one of the first recipes, peanut brittle. So I've got to figure out how much I can make with how much peanuts I have. 250 grams, so I think I should be able to make. So that's 3 batches. I think I want to do 4 batches. How much is in here? 375. Okay. I don't know if it's gonna work if we do 1 batch at a time. It's maybe better, or 2 at a time. because the pot is going to be huge. Okay. How many of you like peanut brittle? Baking soda is already out, so we need sugar. And that, I think we almost might be limited because of the amount of sugar we've got. So I think we'll do maybe we can do this after stream. We can practice with the timer. Mods, please. Okay. So obviously doesn't want to cooperate with you all. Okay, so 400. So if we do a double batch, we stream for about 4 hours, around 4 to 5 hours. So 8 until 12. Yeah, I would say 4 to 4.5 hours. Oh my God, this is so much sugar. So I want 800 grams. What's 8, 12, 1200 grams. That's 3 batches, okay? Okay. 1200 grams. Like nearly 2 pounds, nearly 2.5 pounds, 3 pounds of stuff there. Pounds of, what do we call it? We call it sugar. Charlie, no worries. You're, so Scarlett, you're in WA? Whereabouts are you in the world? You did say Rocco before, so I feel like you're a native. Peanut brittle, like pralines, kind of, but we use white sugar, corn syrup, or like an invert sugar, and then butter and baking soda. So to get prepared, we want strips of baking paper, like this. I'm gonna lay it all out. So I'm just melting the glucose, softening it so that it's pourable. Okay. All right, like that. I'm gonna add a little bit of maple syrup because I don't have as much corn syrup or glucose. Okay, and then into there we want 1.5 cups of water, which we don't really need to add. We don't need to triple the amount of water because we just need a small amount of water to wet the sugar to make it melt, dissolve evenly. So you don't actually need to triple the water. So we're gonna mix it and then heat it. So we're gonna use thermometer here. So this is a spatula with thermometer from Dex. Like that. So basically all I'm gonna do is just mix around to ensure all of the sugar is wet. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna swirl it from now on. We don't wanna mix it, okay? Fabulous. The great thing about this is you don't really need a thermometer. You'll know when you get, well, yeah, it's dark golden brown, but it reaches about 170, 340 Fahrenheit. So it's about 15 minutes of cooking. Oh, fantastic. You tested negative for the flu and my sore throat is gone. Fantastic, Poppy. I love that. I love that for you. Very happy for you. Okay, so we need 750 grams of peanuts, which is here. All the peanuts we've got in this bag. And then we need 1.5 teaspoons, because it's triple in the recipe, 1.5 teaspoons of baking soda. Where's the baking soda gone? And then the butter we need to go outside to get, so that's 90 grams divided by, times by 3. So that's 270, is that correct? So butter, It's defrosting in the fridge, outside fridge. But I didn't put anything underneath it. So the liquid is going on the shelf. No good. So I shouldn't really be mixing this, but swirling. So this is gonna be gifts, edible gifts for all my family, my aunties, uncles, grandparents. This is all I give them for Christmas because it's all they ask for. They only just want peanut brittle. Okay, so 90 is 270. How much butter we need? $230. $265. Take this one off the knife. Oh, 270. Cool. Been lurking while doing some last minute work. Are we gonna say hello? Hello. How's work going? Nearly finished for the year, Nani kid? Okay. Just gonna cut this up in smaller pieces. So we're just looking at the temperature for this. I like this type of gifts. They'll be enjoyed and not forgotten in a corner. Yeah. My grandparents they were telling me that they don't want me to make too much this year, but because for my grandma's birthday, I made her some shortbread and I made her like a box full of stuff. And she said, "Oh, Molly, you know, we don't need this much." But she said, and they gave me, she goes, "Do you want your container back?" That I gave her a glass container with peanut brittle. And I said, "Sure." And I was like, "No, I don't really want it." And she's like, "No, it's okay. You take it." She's like, "You can return it full if you want." I was like, and then my pop was like, it's a very subtle hint. He said, "It's not subtle, not so subtle." He goes, "But I'll be happy with that as well if it's full." So they very much like my peanut brittle. And I'd rather give them something, you know, my family are lucky enough that they can buy what they want for Christmas, and a lot of them are quite successful. So I'd rather give them something that they wouldn't buy themselves. Or my auntie said she tried to make peanut brittle and it wasn't as good. So I was like, "I'll make it for you." Yes, yeah. I wouldn't say my family isn't as appreciative of my food as you guys are. Yeah, because there's a bit of competition in my family because a lot of them think that they're good cooks, and because they've been feeding their families and things for years. My brother is a chef, but a lot of them, yeah, because they've been surrounded by good food for years. It's not like there's not, like a lot of my family haven't bought my cookbooks or cooked any of my recipes and things like that. It's not like, yeah, no one cares in my family. Like they're very supportive, but it's, yeah, like it's not a big deal to them. Because they're all doing their own different things and yeah, just different. Or like my mum has merch, she bought merch and cookbooks and things like that. But she messages me recipes all the time. I'm like, Mum, I've actually got a recipe for this on my website. She's like, oh. All right, cookies out. I think I baked them too much again because we forgot about them. Oh well, they'll be delicious. And then this loaf bread looks like it's done. It's cracker bread, whatever it's called. So, this is what it looks like. All right, so just take it out. We'll just take it out, there we go. Just a very simple loaf. It doesn't taste very good, honestly, like this. But once we slice it really thin, slice it really thin, then rebake it, it's very nice. How did you like A Christmas Story? Okay. Kat has been telling us about A Christmas Story for years, about the lamp leg thing, and we never really got it. It was sweet. It was sweet. It's one of those movies that I don't understand how people can watch over and over again. Like you get it, like you know. There's not a lot of dialogue in it, but it is sweet. It is cute. I didn't mind it. Better than some of the other movies we've watched recently. Don't watch 8-Bit Christmas, it's terrible. But yeah, I didn't mind it. I would recommend it. At least watching it once. I wouldn't probably watch it again, but I liked it. Hey Hank, how you doing? Okay, so. Is that annoying? Do you prefer it like that? These are our cookies. We're gonna coat them in powdered sugar again. But these are heart. They're pecan brown sugar snowball cookies. And then we'll toss them again. And then this. 110. We want to get it up to 100 and, what did I say? 170. 170. We're going to mix the butter in. Then we're going to mix the peanuts in. I'll probably kind of dust the sugar. It's got a bit of salt on them. And then the cookies are hot. Don't try and pick one up. It's all good. Butter, and then we'll add the baking soda. Then we'll pour them on the bench. Okay, so we'll get this out of the way. I'll just show you this first. Ready? So, oh my God, that's hot. So the crackers will be like that, but they won't have a hole in them, if you know what I mean. And they'll be really thin, and they're amazing. They're amazing. Not much to them at the moment. Don't taste that much. But when they're baked again and they're crispy, they're really good. Pate or quince paste with cheddar. All right. So, baking paper all laid out because we're going to add the peanuts and we want to lay it all out spread it nicely, thinly, let it cool, then crack it. And then that's gonna be our peanut brittle. Where did I say my, is that wet? I'm just gonna sift these peanuts. Just to remove any real excess salt. I'm like, crumbs. Okay. Whatever I did was wrong. Okay. Nice. Heck, we'll add a little bit more. Okay, so that's at 115. All right. So we'll start changing color now because we've evaporated a lot of the water content off. So as it heats, water evaporates at 100 degrees Celsius, steam gets created, and that evaporates off. And then as the sugar then starts to caramelize or gets hotter. The spatula is a really good idea. This has been a fantastic gift. Very thoughtful from Dex. Incredibly, incredibly thoughtful. Okay, so I hate the candy. Yeah, the candy one's really hard. I got a better one from Kate, but it's still it's coming off the. Like that one's electronic, whereas this one from Kate has been fantastic. This saved my life. Like I love this one from Kate. This was a gift from Kate, but they like when you wash it, all the numbers come off, so it's really hard to use because you can't see the temperature. So that has been helpful. Okay. And we got new baking soda. So the baking soda was probably gonna give a bigger reaction than it has in the last few times because I think my baking soda was a bit old. Are we gonna put anything else in the oven? I don't think so. We might make some rumbles. Rumbles or Bailey's truffles? $120. I think that's from Amazon, Nido. It's from Amazon. Rumbles. Wheat Bix. Oh, it seems as though our Wheat Bix have all been eaten. Uh-oh. We've got no Wheat Bix. Lucky I didn't make them. We got no Wheat Bix. The truffles would be different? What do you mean? So we made the Bailey's truffles from the cookbook we made a few weeks ago. We've done both of them on the stream, I think. All right, so this is my idea. Just put that there for a minute. I'm just gonna find some coconut. I don't know if coconut's oh, maybe do chocolate sprinkles. Okay, so this is the plate. As a gift to give, yeah, okay. Oh, I'm only giving the peanut brittle. The other stuff is just for snacks for Christmas Day or for family. Okay, so this is the idea. Right. So that is your Tim Tam truffle out of the fridge. And then, should I bite it or should I cut it? Let's just do this. Ready? Look at that. Look at that. What do we think? Taste. Mmm. I'm getting shit everywhere. Mmm. Yum. I think they're too big, but. Mmm. Mmm's in the chat. Mmm's in the chat. Mmm. I think Big G will like that. I think my thermometer's getting too hot. I don't know. 131. Maybe not supposed to let it there sit. It's okay, but it's just like discoloring just slightly on the side. 132. I'm just gonna go like that. Baby. Okay, this can't be here. Needs to sprinkles. Good golly, I'm tired already. I think I'm gonna have
Delicious.
Narnia kid. Thank you, you good thing. Oh, and Easy. Easy for 6 months. Sorry I missed you. Okay. Blue. Easy and Narnia kid. Nito, did I give you? Nito, you didn't get, yeah, you got 500 bits up there. Thank you, thank you. Nito gifted, thank you Nito for gifting. Nanny Kid, Nito gifted to Nanny Kid, thank you very much. And Easy, 6 months, resub, appreciate the heck out of you. And Bayla and I did put there already, didn't I? Yep. Thank you. You beautiful human, you, Nito. Thanks for gifting. Thank you everyone for your support today. You're beautiful. Oh, can't do that. Can't have two colors next to each other. That's the rules. That's the rules. Okay. So we're getting there slowly, slowly. So what temperature are we at? So it's not dark enough yet. It's great. I love having busy chat. It's the chat of my dreams. Oh, as I said, I'm gonna get a cheeky pre-workout. Give me some energy. Coffee's been giving me like, I don't know how to explain, like making me feel uneasy. Caffeine, like tea, I'm usually a massive tea drinker, but as it's got hotter, I drink less tea and then I drink more iced coffee, but I haven't been enjoying it as much. So I've got pre-workout that I bought to have before the gym, but you know, it's refreshing. It's called Watermelon Crush. I need some energy. So I'm gonna make it now. Have you tried those caffeinated powders like Juiced? Don't feel like a hot, yeah. I haven't tried them, are they good? 150 guys, nearly there, gotta keep an eye on it. No, caffeinated powders. So you just do one of these. That's this one. It smells really nice. Watermelon Crush, like the Boost juice, that's what it smells like. This is only the second time I've had it. Let's get crunk, guys. I thought this lid fit. I find they're good as not hectic as pre-workout. They're made for gamers. Keep you alert. Okay. The gamer subs. Let's just leave that for a bit. Go back to this. 161. My protein powder looks and tastes like soda. Not creamy. Oh. What do you mean? Like a protein, I've heard that those protein waters, have you seen them around? Are they any good? Because I want something that I can just like put in my water like this that has flavor. So I bought grape electrolytes and they were really nice. Hold on. She had two things that were all the talk at the party. She would tell us to do. One was meat rosé on the charcuterie board. The other was cake bowl with gooey middle dipped in chocolate. Oh, okay. We'll come to the expert and ask you, assuming the cake bowls. Hold on 2 seconds. I just gotta do this. Can you guys see? So what do you want to know about the cake balls? Okay, 168. We're nearly there, team. 169.5. Done. All right. So we're gonna add our butter. Be careful, it bubbles up. Don't let it spit you, okay? It's dangerous. Dangerous. I think I'm gonna switch to another spatula because it's cooler. Do you have a photo? Okay, butter, adding our nuts, like that. This recipe is in my new ebook that everyone should buy for Christmas today. Okay, I may have So I'm just mixing this all in. Probably too big to do in this container, like 3 batches is probably too much for the arm. Okay. Arm's a bit sore. I keep burning myself when I keep stir. Right. And then oh my God, my arm is so sore. Holy shit face. Hold on. And now I need to take this off and spread. Like this. Put them on a warm tray as well. Like a preheated tray helps it kind of stay warm and spread better. Bread. Bread. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, my arms are so sore. There you go. So it usually comes out thinner, but because the way I poured it, that's all right. Just roll it out a little bit. Beautiful. And that's peanut brittle. Oh, dropped a bit. I think I'll probably do maybe one more batch. Maybe 2 more batches. It is so hot. It is so hot in here. Damn. Okay, my earbud is turned off. So, let's get another one. Okay, we're gonna make eggnog. We're gonna slice and bake these crackers. And then, oh my gosh. So you just want to transfer this somehow. Decided it wants to break. Damn it. Let's just put them over here. Heaps of room for them to spread out. Good. Fabulous. Okay, we need that back on. Okay. Let me drink. Oh, that's good. Sorry, I left you on that gross pan. Oh my goodness, guys. All right, I don't have any earbuds because they're both flat. So if anything happens, put hype in chat and I'll just dance to my own beat, okay? It feels so weird without music. Now, so, cookies, crackers. Use that. Okay. How many of you guys are working over the weekend or working through Christmas? Anyone working retail? All the retail workers are working. Not hanging out with us here. They're busy. Neil. Baking paper. Like that. And then with this, like I said, I'm going to see if we can get it really thin, or I will use my deli slicer. But I can't get it down, so I don't want to ask Exceed because he's at work. Okay. Not too bad, look at that. Crackers. Probably slice them in half. Yeah, it's gonna be so good. That was a bit thick, my bad. All right, I'm gonna get the slicer out. See if I can get it myself. I'll ask Exceed. Excuse me. Can you help me get the slicer? It's so hot, George. I need to clean it, did you say? Yeah. Yeah, of course. Wipe it down. Ah. Thank you.
You're happy with it?
I think so. Oh, gross. Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna wipe it down first. Give it a little grease. Okay. All right. So it only goes that high, so I have to put half in at a time. Like that. Seems cool. All right. See how thick that is, and we'll go from there. Okay, so what I like to do is put either cling film or press and stick down here because it just protects the machine, and this is different to using raw meat or deli meat, but it's just good to have the plastic down. Picks up the crumbs, makes it easier to clean. There we go. Okay, turn it on. A little bit too thin. That's a good one, but it's getting stuck in the machine. A bit better. All right, so it's working, but they're just getting caught at the bottom here, and it's just ripping the slices. So I'm just trying to figure out what I can do. Maybe go quicker? I don't know. But look how good they're looking. And then they can be a little bit thicker because they will dehydrate and lose some thickness, if that makes sense. These look so good. I'm so excited. Get another tray. Pop in the oven, low temperature. Bidoop bidoo. Bidoop bidoo. I don't know where my other gold tray is. Where's my other gold tray? Oh, there it is. No. Yep. This machine, you know, it doesn't scare me, but you have to be like conscious that it is really sharp. You got to pay attention, always have 100% focus on where your hands are. Just not be an idiot and you'll be okay. It's easy to see how accidents happen. Okay. Back on. Does it sound okay? You can hear me over this machine? Yep. Cool. Well, that was a good one. like that as well. I think maybe refrigerating, I might put these in the refrigerator, even frozen, semi-frozen. It'll have like more structure. So we might try that. But at the end of the day, crumbles are still really nice. Little crackers. Doesn't have to be perfect. You dip in it anyway. Half the time I break a cracker in half to dip it. Because then, you know how when crackers are too big, you can't, like, you feel like you want to double dip, like you bite it and then you eat it. And it's too big. I break them in half so then I can double dip, like I dip twice. Hey, how's Bells? Doing good, how are you? Okay, we're gonna make eggnog. And then I think we're done. Peanut brittle's still a little bit warm because it's thicker than usual. But looks good. So we've done peanut brittle, we've done the snowball cookies, we've done the gourmet crackers. Now eggnog. Yes, just in time for eggnog. I've got to Exceed asked specifically for eggnog, cold eggnog. And I said, sure. Sure. I really prefer, I'm gonna make some coquito as well because I prefer that, to be honest, than what we made. I think eggnog, I prefer the coquito, which is the Puerto Rican version of eggnog, because it's got milk and it's got coconut milk. Roselli's onto it. Okay, so spiked eggnog. 3 cups of milk, 1 cup of cream, 1 cup of rum. Nice amount of rum, I like that. Okay, so it wants us to add into a big saucepan. We'll just use this saucepan because the toffee in here will just add flavour. We can strain the peanuts out. Oh, do you guys like peel corn? Look at this. Satisfying as. No, that won't come up. Where's the egg? Oh, I haven't got to that bit yet. I haven't got there. 3 cups of milk, 1 cup of cream, 1 cup of rum, half a cup of sugar, 2 eggs, vanilla essence, and then spices. Okay. We've got milk, we've got cream, we need rum. I'm all out of rum, I'm so lost without it. Can't do that, just say that I was so wrong for not having rum. Thought I had rum. Oh, peanut butter liquor. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. Okay, instead of rum, I'm gonna add whiskey. No, I'm not. I'm gonna add grape wine, hazelnut, Jim Beam, whiskey. I'm having whiskey because my rum isn't, I don't have any rum. If anyone wants to add to my rum fund, that's just a sentence should never be uttered. Unfortunately, it's true. I'm all out of rum. So lost without it. Rum, tequila are my favorite, and I don't have either. It's a sad day in Mollytopia. Miss Molly recap redeemed. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 26 minutes. we are doing some Christmas prep. We have done last time on All Things Food, we've made snowball cookies, we're making eggnog now, we've done peanut brittle and gourmet crackers, and that's your 30-second recap. You're all up to date. 6522 FM, and this is Go. I don't know who says that, but yeah, this is okay. So it says 3 cups. Hut, hut, hut. Okay, Justin, permission to share with you guys. Justine? Ah, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I'll check it out later. All right, so 2 cups of milk. Bang. Three cups of milk. Bang. So it says in a saucepan, heat the milk along with the spices. Okay, but not the milk, not the cream. Add eggs, rum, sugar. Where's the cream go? Now add cream, okay. But I need a cup of cream. This cream's still good, right? Nah. Thanks for your service, Mr. Cream. You're out of here. Okay. We need 1 cup of cream. Okay, so that's put aside. And put this in the fridge. Okie dokie. So I need spices wise. 1 whole cinnamon stick. I love dark rum, dark spice rum. Yeah. Like I had a bottle of Kraken, but it broke, so it got sent back. But usually like Captain Morgan's or some dark rum, spice rum. That's my fave. Cinnamon stick, cinnamon stick. Why have I got no cinnamon sticks? Good. Oh, no. No, I thought I had like the, what do you call it? The, you know, the thing. I thought Bacardi would work for sure. Yes, Bacardi would work. Yep. But I just like spice. But you're gonna add spices into this anyway, so just up the spice level. I thought I had more cinnamon sticks. I do not. Hey Google, add cinnamon sticks to my shopping list. Tell me if that goes through. Oh, my badge changed. Did my resub? Yeah, I think so, maybe. You release the Kraken. Okay, cloves. Cloves. What's your favorite spices? Like whole spices? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The black and purple thing. You should wear it with pride, Empotsla. Are you somewhere over the rainbow, way up high? Houseballs, thank you for 12 months. When it comes through, you should be able to refresh maybe, and then so that when the celebration comes up, I'll get you up on the wall. All right, I'm gonna put a little bit of salt, nutmeg, some nutmeg. Okay. Star anise, SSS, star anise. Here we go. I'm gonna warm this up. I wish I could move this, but it's really heavy. I'm gonna make coquito for Christmas. Me too. I think I might make it today. Oh, but I don't have any rum. Damn it. Damn it. I want a coquito. This is heavy. I really want to make something with this peanut butter liqueur, the old smoky one. Let me just see what I have. Scoopers, non-alcoholic beer, gross. Southern Comfort whiskey liqueur. Interesting. Prosecco. Interesting. Nope. No whiskey. No whiskey. No, not whiskey, no rum. No rum for me, Dom. Do you guys have cocktails at Christmas? Or eggnog or beverages? What do you drink at Christmas time? Three eggs, I think. I guess I said 3. So, it wants me to do this in a blender. Do you think I really need to blend? I don't want to make my blender. I don't see why I need to. Blender, add eggs, rum. I suppose it's going to blend it nicely. Okay. Get out of the dishwasher. Okay. To do something sparkling, alcoholic punch goes well, and limoncello Aperol spritz. Nice. Good thinking. Okay, so we're warming up the spices within the milk to release their flavour. The chocolate, I injected the chocolate, but nice idea. I'm still banking on using a syringe and adding some bourbon to the middles. She injected the chocolate. Why wouldn't she create like a chocolate ganache and then solidify that in the freezer or something and then put the cake pops around it? Are you gonna make the Contro strawberry champagne punch I told you? So, tell me again what's in it. Contro strawberry champagne. Contro. Hey Google, add Contro strawberry champagne punch to my shopping list. What did it put?
Sure, I added
I'm so
Contro
tired.
strawberry champagne punch to the list called My Shopping List.
Just fall asleep. Surprisingly comfortable. A pint of strawberries blended with a cup of Contro. Leave open. Oh, 3 bottles of champagne. Damn. Isn't that a mimosa then? Oh, that looks good. Or, I think that would be good for, I don't have any Contro, but did that add it to my shopping list? Thanks for adding it to my shopping list. Google was confused about the voice difference. I love that. Okay. Make the Contro strawberry mix and add a small amount of every glass before topping with some bubbly. I like it. Yeah, Nave reminded me. My mum's got Contro, I think. It might be something for Christmas morning. Good idea. Okay. It's nice getting warm, spicier. So this says, add vanilla, bring to the boil, turn off heat. Strain the milk mixture in a blender. Okay. Interesting. So like it's raw egg. We're gonna add vanilla. Vanilla bean paste. I'm thinking about doing that and then reheating it, like just to thicken it. Just says bring it to the boil. So into here, we want the cup of cream. And then 2 eggs, I thought 3. The heat will take care of the eggs. Yeah. But it's not, sorry, it wasn't, I don't care about raw eggs. It was more the thickness. I like it thicker. Oh, turn the heat off. Come to the boil, nice. And then what do we want? A cup of, wow, a cup of this. Damn. We might just do a little bit less than a cup. That's a lot. Yeah, because I like it a little bit thicker, maybe. Okay, so we wanted to add vanilla essence extract. Don't ever use essence. Do yourself a favor, get yourself vanilla extract or vanilla bean paste. Sugar, milk mixture. Okay, so the sugar was half a cup of sugar, or honey or maple syrup. It's Christmas, we'll use the whole. Sometimes I do less, but vanilla bean paste has been such a game changer. Thanks, I'm glad. Okay, so I'm just gonna blend this as it is. Let it sit there. We're gonna strain that bad boy. And I'm gonna pour it in as it's doing its thing. You'll see. So. Did I use 3 cups of milk? Interesting. Oh shit. Come back. Come back here. Hot. There we go. Like some milk evaporate and gone missing. Okay, so I'm gonna pour this in as I'm blending. Oh no! It's hot and it burnt me and it didn't like, you know how, even though it's got a spout, look at the pouring. Oh, I hate things that do that. The spout never works. Like what the heck? It's ridiculous. There's milk everywhere now. That is a shocking pour, right? It's not just me. I might be a bad pourer, but that was terrible. It's the jug, not you. You're too kind. Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit more milk because some evaporated. All right. All right, all right, all right. Neil. Now we want to grab some spray and wipe, disinfect this bad boy. Okay, how's the tattoo going? You just had an accident. No one was harmed. Grossy Pelosi. Okay. Okay, so this should be the Baileys. Oh, well, I was gonna ask you before, what's your recipe do you want to share for your Baileys? What do you use? Okay, so I'm gonna grab some ice. Put it in Discord, that would be amazing. Okay. All right, ready? Nito, you're gonna get Miss Molly for life tattooed on your shoulder. You shouldn't have. Appreciate the sentiment. Okay. Still a bit warm, so I'm just gonna let it sit. And this is Molly Nog. I use 250 Cadbury Dairy Milk chocolate, not chocolate topping. Oh, I would do that too. Ooh. This is good. I think it needs that extra little bit of kick of booze though. We didn't add the whole amount, but I think we will. We're all adults here. All right. I'll be back. We'll get the review. Maybe we need some ice. Oh, guys, this is pretty good. I do say so myself. He said it's nice, he said it's a bit creamy, but it's easy drinking. He said it, like I said, you know, we'd like it a bit thicker, but bang! Oh, I want to see him eat one of these truffles, hold on. There is alcohol in there, yes. Have a bite of this. I'm not muted, but have a bite of that.
What is it?
It's a Tim Tam truffle.
Tim Tam.
Yeah, you're gonna bite into that halfway through, yep. It's got that caramel inside it.
Oh, that's good.
You like it?
No.
Nice.
All Tim Tam.
So all Tim Tam with cream cheese, and then the inside's caramel. Really good? Exceed's gonna need a midday nap because I've just given him a glass of eggnog, boozy eggnog, and a sugary Tim Tam truffle filled with caramel. Exceed is like, I can't drink during work hours. Yeah, can't or won't. It's his last day. That's my favourite time to drink at work. Let's check out these crackers. Hey Chew, welcome to stream. No, they're still gotta cook longer. But my favourite part, shit. Okay. Usually my favourite part of the brittle experience, here we go. Goes everywhere. No. Did you get some? Did I drop it? He got probably a piece of the size of like like a quarter. And he doesn't know what to do with it. Good boy. He put it down. You don't like it? You don't like it? So this is peanut brittle. It's probably like that big. And he's taken it and he's put it down. He's just like, what is this? This is not good. Give me eggnog, girl. Okay, so my idea is to get probably baking paper. I don't know how to, I couldn't find any cellophane. I didn't know how to give this as gifts. Usually what I do is get a Ziploc bag, cut the top off, and then knot it like with like a ribbon or something. But I didn't really want to do that this year. I can't use, it has to be plastic because you can't use brown paper bags because it's got oil, fat in it. What do I do? What's a good way to give baking paper? What do you think? Baking paper like this. I do this every year, every time. Always treat peanut brittle or isomalt as glass. Always wear gloves, never do it. Like this is like the 5th time I've cut myself with isomalt or whatever, and it's always doing that. So I've cut my thumb like that long, along my thumb. Look, you guys see? It's really sharp. Where is it? Oh, can't see it. Every year. Oh my gosh. It's like you gotta treat it as glass. So, put gloves on. Where's my hammer? Yeah. But when trying to break it, or even just handling it to pick it up and stuff, it can cut you. It is pretty dangerous. Okay. We're gonna attempt it now. Okay. There we go. So, break it up like that. It's usually thin as you drop it and it cracks everywhere, but So what I'm thinking, and they give everybody that, like, it doesn't have to be big pieces, give them small off shards and things like that. So I'm thinking of like this. Like that? Or what do you, no, that looks pretty shit. Need something nice to present it in. My cat's been watching this, she never does that, and noticeably reacted when he saw your dog in frame. His name is Chester. Oh, there's my hammer. Yes. Yes. Like that. I just don't know how to present it. Do we just give people Ziploc bags? Is that, do we care? I don't know if we care. Like, how big is this? That is 1 litre. I think we just do it in this. I don't really care too much, and then they go into a nice little bag. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Belgor. Okay. I don't really care. I'm not. Just go in there though. We'll make everyone just have like an even amount. And weigh it up. Would you like to receive peanut brittle as a gift? Like, would you be happy with that? Would you prefer brownies? Because everyone in my family, they love this. Makes me happy that I can give it to them and they like it. Okay. I think that's roughly, I'm gonna weigh them out so they're all the same. Never actually had peanut brittle. Oh, you gotta try it. There is a recipe in our new ebook, but online, very tasty. Covered in chocolate's really good too. Okay. There we go. Into there. So we need to do at least 6 bags. My 2 aunties, my mum and stepdad, my dad and stepmom, my grandparents, my brother, and Exceed's, oh, I don't know about Exceed's parents if they would like peanut brittle, but I'll make one just in case. There we go. And then we'll be streaming in 2 days' time so that we can do the real prep. We've got cheesecake to make, we've got turkey to prep, potato bake, turkey corn dip. I'm making my street corn dip from the website. You'll see that as well. It's a free recipe. Duck fat potatoes, corn dip, turkey, potato bake, cheesecake. Look at these hunker. If they don't like it, more for you. I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest. It's very crunchy. It's too sweet and it hurts my teeth. But I like making it for people. I like to make cake, but I don't really like to eat cake. I like sweet savory food. I don't eat a lot of sweet stuff. Like if I eat sweet stuff, then I automatically want savory after it. Or I had this for like salt on top, like chocolate and then salt on top or something like that. You know what I mean? There's a lot of food where we eat because I've made it, but if I could just give it away, I'd be happy. Okay. What I think we'll do is use this instead. Where's it gone? My pipe is missing. Where's my pipe? You guys know I've got the pipe? Here it is, it's put in the wrong spot. I should paint this green so it looks like a Mario pipe. You put this in here like that. It's used for piping bags. You can fill piping bags, but that works just as well.
Delicious.
Hi, Midnight Maniac. Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much. All right, hold on. My Twitch thing was down. Nido, this is a maniac. To Nanny Kid. Hold on. Fabulous. Oh, wrong pen. Sorry, dogs. Midnight Maniac, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the community. Well, welcome to Mollytopia. Hey Google, close bedroom blind. That'll shush them up. Thank you for the support. All right, let me just grab. Hey Google, close bedroom blind. Sounds like there's a dog at the dog park that they can smell and see. All right, so these just got to reduce the temperature a little bit, flip them over. They're nearly done. You're gonna make sure you don't, because the fruit is full of sugar here, they may be just slightly overdone, but we'll see. They look good, but they might be just slightly underdone because these will get a little bit burnt before the rest of the cracker, but look good. Hey Lindsay, welcome in. Thank you so much. How you been? Have you had a good week? Okay. We just fill in some peanut brittle bags. 3, 4, 5, 6. Last one. Means that this was batch 3 batches. So this is from our new ebook, which is on sale at the moment. All our merch is on sale. It's the last day to get yourself some merch. This is peanut brittle. So bagging it up for my family. I'll do a 7th bag just in case. That's a big bag. Merry Christmas, everyone. So the Christmas ebook is filled with recipes and things that I create and cook, my family makes over Christmas and around the holiday season. So my dad's ginger dip, Mama Molly's margaritas and rum bowls, peanut brittle, sticky egg pudding, cheesecake we're making on Monday, trifle, a pull-apart loaf wreath, garlic cheesy wreath. Oh, that's maybe a bit full. We'll see. Thank you, Hells Bells. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think this one's a bit full. Hells Bells, do you give away the Baileys or do you just keep it for yourself and then have it with family and friends at Christmas? I think you said that you did give it away. A little bit. Okay. 2 bottles given away already. The larger one was made good. Good job. Okay. I don't want to give every one person just all these crumbs because it looks a bit crummy. Okay. So I'm gonna, who's got a calculator on them? Does anyone have a calculator near them? We weigh this and we add it all up. Where's my scales? Okay. If I can find my scales. Take these off now. Ugh. Okay. Scales. Oh, thumb is sore. Dad called me. If I was scales, where would I be? Where would the scales be? Okay. So I would have weighed something and then put it in another location. I'm silver. I'm small, there we go, fabulous. Okay, so I want you to add this all up, then we're gonna divide it by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, okay? So we've got 400 grams. 400, what happened? I got no earpiece on, so I can't hear anything. 438. 438. A merch order? Who is that? Woohoo! Yes, I know who you are, but I don't want to say it. Thank you for your order for the ebook. Lindsay, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Enjoy. Check your email, it should get sent straight through to you. Fabulous. $15.50 US cents, guys. A bargain for the new ebook, a bargain. So 400 grams plus 435. 354. 300. 326. 344. And 311. So can we add all them up and then divide them by two? Okay, can you divide that by 7 for me? $352, okay. $354, 351, that's okay. So 351. $352, 357, 354, 315, 360, 356, that's fine. 360, how much is this one? 300, yeah, cool. So they're roughly around the same size. Here we go. Done. And so then, I'll just be 2 seconds. Do 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 do. Belga doesn't get a bag unless I put my dad's gift. Yeah, I'll give Belga a bag. All right. So everyone, one little bag, Christmas. Because he doesn't really like it, so I didn't leave him any. And they're all for, I usually make some for Christmas, and everyone fights over it, so I just give them their own. Because last year my auntie went and hid it. Because Christmas was at her house, and so she went and like got half of off the platter and more than half, and then put it in a Ziploc container and put it in her bedroom. There. There. And then it's my mum and my stepdad. They got the most. And then this one is for my dad. I put it in his Christmas present. Look at that. Cute. 75 cents is for a bag. Pretty good. Dad's put that in there. Charcuterie board, C-H-A-R-C-U-T-E-R-I-E. charcuterie board. So, but it's pronounced charcuterie. Charcuterie. Oh. Alrighty party. I think we're done like a disco. Beep beep boo 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 boo. So, left to do is I can't do any rum bowls because we've got no wheat bix, but that's okay. When these crackers, when the rest of it's cooled, I'll pop it in the fridge and then slice them. And then we'll be back on Sunday. You mean adult Lunchables? Yeah. Girl dinner, lazy person dinner. Love a charcuterie board. Yep. 100%. All right. I am tired. I'm gonna bid you adieu with me messy kitchen and a warm eggnog. Oh, you know what this can go in? Oh, put it in the fridge. I'm so excited. If I can find it. I can never find it when I want it. It's like this really nice. There it is, but why does everything have to be tall when you're short? I'll use tongs. What could go wrong? Yes. Go, son. There we go. It's clean. Ask your family for rum for Christmas. I might do that. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Pop that in the fridge. Exceeded Molly's nightcap. Oh, where's the spices? I might put the cinnamon back in there. Make it a bit spicier because it's got a filter thing on it. What do you think? Kmart, guys, Kmart. I don't know where the spice. I think I have to put them in the bin. All right. Thank you everyone for being here. Hope you had fun. And we will see you on Sunday. See you Sunday, everybody. Oh, I forgot my drink. That's why I don't have energy, because I forgot my energy drink. So, Christmas cooking bonus stream. Bonus. Saturday night for North America. 1 day and 21 hours. Scarlet Rose, it's lovely to have you here. And so we stream Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, but we're doing an extra bonus stream on Sunday. And it'll be Christmas cooking. It'll just be us. You might hear Exceed around, but it's just going to be real chill. It'll be a bit later than normal stream time. I want to see if I can sleep in. We'll just not get up at 6 to stream. Have a great weekend, Molly. We'll be working Sunday. How's bells? I hope you have a fantastic shift and amazing Christmas. And I can't wait to see your photos in Discord. Thank you for those who have supported the stream. And 1,000 bits from Roselli is gone towards me rum. my rum fund. P-Dog for 46 months. Scarlet Rose first sub. Bailtina? Hold on. Beware My Brain, 26 months. P-Dog, 46 months. Scarlet Roses, first month. Bailout NA, fresh new sub. Easy, 6 months. Nido, gifted to Nani Kid. Midnight Maniac, fresh new sub. Roselli, 1,000 bits. DeMilk Squad, 500 bits. Nido, 500 bits. M-Pot South, 2 years. Beware My Brain, 26 months.
Delicious.
There we go. Hell's bells.
There it is.
In it to win it. Let me get you. Will it refresh, do you think, and get you up there? 6 more months of being subbed to Molly. Boo boo. Hell's bells. How's those? 12 months! There we go. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. You got your new fresh rainbow badge. Thank you, Hells Bells. You can go right here. Fabulous. Alrighty, guys. I'll stop the music. I love my new badge. Well, M. Potzler doesn't like his new badge. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. So let's send you off over to Shop Balloons is doing art. They're very talented. Excuse me. Excuse me. Shop Balloons. So they do art. They're very talented. So copy and paste a raid call message. I'll just check that they're online because we have this terrible habit of raiding people that are offline. Oh, she's doing Elf on the Shelf. She's not doing art. Hold on. Oh, she's doing Elf on the Shelf. She's not doing art. Hold on. Oh, why is it? All right, we're gonna go over there. Guys, copy and paste the raid call message. Did I raid yet? Oh no. Have I done it? Is it raiding? I don't know if it's raiding. Is it raiding? I think we're gonna cancel it. She's not doing art. She's just talking. So they're just talking. So let's send you off to someone else. Anyone recommend anyone? I cancelled it. I did. Mwah, ah, ah, ah. What do we want to do? Marbles on stream. We need some more people that. Who's in food and drink? Okay. We're gonna raid Chef Maurizio. Maurizio ZIOL. Does that work? Yes, there we go. Copy and paste the raid code. Chef is in the kitchen. So he's a professional chef in Melbourne. I'm not going to jump over. I'm going to get cleaning, but please give him my love. Say Merry Christmas. And we will see you. Remember, 1 day and 20 hours. We're all going to be there. It's our last Christmas stream. Be really relaxed, really fun. But remember to take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Check in with your friends and family. This is a hard time of year for some people. Consider putting some money in or buying some presents for Christmas. If you've got like the little, you can buy something and put it in the wishing well or the wishing tree or whatever. If you can, just something small. And look after your friends and family, okay? Make it a good one. Bye-bye. Yeah.